to go.
Then you can start your stream.
I am ready to eat.
You do that. So we have some catch up to do.
No, we don't.
No, we don't. We'll set this to entertainment. Save.
Oh, I did set it to 610.
Alright, there we go. There's that.
So I guess, never mind. You can just tell me when you're ready.
I got to figure something out real fast.
Yeah, I'm gonna go grab my water real fast so I have something to drink during stream.
I just thought of what Bakugo's hero name could be. Michael Bay.
I did not need this information. Not at all. Not today, not yesterday, not any day. Not at all.
Have you guys been playing The First Descendant, by the way?
The what?
The First Descendant.
No.
It's a new game that came out. It's free, and it's like... It's kind of like Warframe.
Trying to get this
Sounds
thing
familiar.
to pop up in chat correctly.
No, fuck you.
There we go. I'm filling the chat so I can go down a bit more, so I can be visible on my stream. There we go. Perfect.
Dude, it kind of reminds me of Anthem from looking at it.
It's a lot better than that.
Alright. I need to
Do you think it's gonna like hard fall
make
like
sure
Anthem?
this is
Or do you
like
think it's
muted
gonna-
on this
Probably
side.
will, but... Like, I'm having fun with it. I've collected 3 heroes so far.
Alright,
so.
cool.
I am back.
Welcome back.
Hey, Cup, have you been
Stream
playing The
has
First
officially
Descendant
started.
at
What?
all? Have you been playing The First Descendant at all, Cup?
No?
No? Oh, it's such a good game.
What the hell is happening?
It's like a
Everything.
it's like a third-person shooter, looter, and you like craft heroes, kind of like Warframe.
Never played Warframe.
Sorry,
I think the worst part of Warframe is just like all the time stuff.
are you already
You
live?
can't just progress.
Yeah, I'm live. I'm trying to figure out what's going on here.
He's not live. He's dead. Kill him.
Oh
What?
no!
Oh no, bro.
He was dead all along. I should have known.
Yeah, he's just a figment of all our imaginations.
Yeah, every single
Always
Kiwi,
has been.
every single Key Wiener stream was pre-recorded.
Key Wiener stream.
I'm gonna have to make merch about that because you keep fucking mentioning it. One of these days.
There we go.
One of these days.
It is quite
Alright.
literally the best channel nickname I've heard in a while.
That's
I'm gonna
really
fucking
funny.
Hurt you. I'm gonna hurt you. Anyway, hello everybody. Welcome to Omen first.
Yeah,
Omen
welcome
Curse
back,
Light.
everybody. Woo!
Oh,
Hey,
someone's talking.
everybody.
Oh,
Hello,
What are we looking
everybody.
at?
Someone's talking. Wait, what? Oh, this.
All right.
Who is? Why is Popo in my chat?
Don't worry about it.
Hi.
Don't worry about it.
No,
Hi.
I mean in the game chat, not
Oh,
in my
we
stream
know,
chat. I
we
wish
know.
Mr. Popo was in my stream.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm smiling for a reason, my friend. I'm aware. All right.
Oh no.
So,
He's got
allow me-
ideas.
Oh wait, shit. I just remembered. We now have to do the intro thing. All right.
No.
Oh shit! I never got this ready. Fuck! I keep forgetting.
You keep
Oh.
forgetting. It's been 3 streams now.
There's no. Warn me of these things.
All right.
Seriously.
Welcome to Omen of Curse Light. Enjoy the intro clip. we go. Intro is officially started. And with that, I shall now
There we
get
go. There we go.
the music.
I
What?
still think Arthur's cane looks like a double barrel shotgun.
That don't work.
Alright.
Anyway, what's good? What's good?
What's good is the intro's recap. That's what's good. You all ready now?
No.
I am as
Yes.
good as ready as I could ever ready.
Awesome. Last time on Omen of Cursed Light, our group of 4 unfortunate souls enjoyed the hospitality of Arthur Blackheart while also enjoying a test put forth by Arthur to challenge their skills as a team. It was here that Grim, Arthur's dog familiar, was polymorphed into a large yeti and sent out to battle the group. While in the heat of battle, Damien managed to land a devastating frying pan blow to Grim's face, which ultimately broke the polymorph and allowed them to pass their test. Arthur then sent them to eat and rest up for the night in their guest rooms down the hall, and when the next day had begun, they found a bag of supplies outside their rooms with a letter from Arthur asking them to meet with him in the dining hall when they were ready. Once fully dressed, they made their way to the dining hall and placed themselves around the table where Arthur gestured them to partake in the meal before them. However, Albatross, the ever-skeptical, decided not to do so out of distrust with everything he had seen thus far. Arthur, seeing this, decided a test of honesty was in order. He then got up from his seat and moved over to Albatross and placed them both under the Zone of Truth spell. It was here that Albatross asked a question that surprised even Arthur. What is your curse? It is here that we'll be picking up from where we left off.
What is your curse?
Arthur, hearing this, will raise a brow ever so slightly, after which he then nods and says, "Now this is a good question, and it is one I shall give you on the prospect that this never leaves these halls, unless I say otherwise. Do you understand? What I am about to tell you is a secret that very few even know. Not even my assistant is aware of this truth. My curse is one that binds me to this human form, for I am not human, nor am I humanoid. I was once the one they called Argathis, the divine lunar dragon of Deramar, but most, if not all, called me Argathis the Divine." He will then look directly at Albatross, and he will kind of like place his hand on your shoulder and be like, "Do I need to explain more, or would this be enough?" And when he does this, there is suddenly a wakeful presence in the room. You all feel the power this, what looked to be feeble old man, like now you know what he is, holds. But you feel that there is no ill intent behind this. He is merely, what I will say is giving you a safety warning. He will then look towards Albatross.
Surprised, Albatross is uncharacteristically stunned for a moment. He had heard of this entity from the elves. They, at one point, like, not that he really delved into it too much, being more natural than religious, but seemingly worshipped this entity. So, seeing it in person and in truth, a lot to take in. No,
Sorry, go on.
What? No, I believe that's enough.
As you say this, I would like to take in a bit. Also, wait, hold on. I just realized we're still on the map screen. We're gonna take it back over to the intro screen just because we're still technically in the intro. I apologize. That one is on me. I would like to take this moment to ask all the other players, starting from Pan. You have worked with this man for almost 100 years, if not that. And you have, for what you would have thought, have known almost all of what he could have held. You knew he was very secretive, but you were always nosy and always sneaking into things. But this is something you never knew. This is something you could not have ever imagined to be known. What is your actual reaction? Like, what is your expression when you hear this information?
So she gets up and like walks over to him, and like it's just that scene of like just a shadow casting over him, and like he turns around, just the glowing eyes, and she goes, "Arthur."
He
And
he will gesture to you, and he will be dismissive. He will be like, "Pan, I request you sit down. I feel we are not done here yet. There is still much to discuss." And with your character, I will ask, like, in this moment, how do they feel?
Okay, I'm gonna answer that, but like with what she does next. Is that okay?
Yeah.
Yeah. So she just like suddenly she just like starts like quickly like jutting around side to side, around looking around Arthur, being like, "Why didn't you tell me sooner? Do you have wings? Can I experiment?"
You will see him put his thumb and middle finger on the index, on like the bridge of his nose, and he was like, "This is why I did not tell you." And with that, I will then point the talking microphone towards Gug in this situation. You've heard of dragons, you've wandered around, you know they exist, and what I will say is, due to your traveling, you've probably heard of Argathis, and you knew him to be an entity of the divine, but you knew not much of it because you yourself probably weren't one to study that stuff. Especially coming from the place you come from, the tribe you lived with your whole life. What is your reaction to all of this?
So, you're, small now.
You'll see him get a little bit of a smirk, very faint, and it doesn't last long. But he nods and says, "In a shorter term, yes." What is it that your character is like feeling when like this realization is hitting them?
I think it's a lot of like, pun intended, shock.
Nice.
I think it's like a whole lot of like, you know, this feeling of, I don't know, it's definitely big news.
Yeah.
But in like the scope of things, it's like, yeah, that's crazy, that's wild. How does this affect me when I'm going through?
Gotcha. Gug, I think, was about to say something. If you want to continue, you can.
No, not really.
All
I
right.
was like saying it's interesting, just like, it's interesting, to say the least.
He will nod, and I will now ask Damien. You, wholesomely different situation than most people, because you know Jack Diddley squat about Argathis. You are by no means religious. You are literally not from this plane, and raised in a new world of things. What, when you hear this information that this old man, who you thought probably, if I'm being honest, was someone you could probably get a few pounds of money off of, now knowing this, what does your character feel?
I feel like Damien's just saying, like, cool.
All right, pretty chill reaction.
That's
No
but-
conception of reality.
No.
no conception. I feel like the most that Damien would be at this point is more of just like, how much about us do you even know at this point? That's what I'm worried about. Like, can you tell me anything that's going on outside here? Like, can you tell me if Dom's okay? I don't know how far your power goes, but I do worry about that.
He will look at you. His expression is as stiff and stone cold as normal, but there is still this caringness within his eyes, and he will say, I have not gazed upon the other prospects of your life too much, for I even know the idea of privacy is required. But I can look into this dorm if you feel it is necessary. I will give you the results later on, because it will take me some time. Locating someone I have never met is always a difficult task, but I'm sure I can learn of his whereabouts and his situation, if that would help benefit your mission to come.
Yeah, I'm not too worried about the whole privacy thing. There's really only one thing I keep secret to myself, and this is something I'm gonna lean in and whisper it to him to make sure he never tells anybody. I'm gonna straight up message it to you.
Okay, DM me that shit, let me see. I want to see the Crispies. Do
I
it.
have a gun.
I have a gun.
That's the only thing I care about not telling anybody.
Okay, so here is what I will do, because I know it's going to happen. Who wants to hear his conversation?
Oh, God.
Han is too busy, just like
Yeah,
writing
you're too
shit in a
distracted.
book and like yeah.
That's funny.
I mean,
basically
Would
getting-
Albatross care enough to listen in?
yes.
All right,
Yes,
hold
he
that
would.
thought.
But not only because of the rabbit, more of because he wants to know what to think of the of the actual dude's reaction to it.
All right, Gug, how about you? Would you be listening in?
I respect my teammates enough
All
to
right.
allow this secret to pass.
I don't.
So here is what we will do. I need Damien to roll stealth to try and be as sneaky about this as they can.
Well,
And then
the thing
I
he
will
might
need-
win. He gets a plus like 7. In
Yeah,
stealth.
he's really ridiculous on stealth. Oh, he might not.
Oh.
I need you to do
Whoa.
perception.
Whoa,
Do
big.
perception.
Okay. Yeah, baby.
Okay. With this,
Hibbity hoppity, you're
let
trying to conversation in my property.
yes. Okay, so with this, Damien, I will ask you this: do you give him the full detail, or just what you sent me?
Exactly what I said.
All right. So what
Exactly as I said it.
I will be messaging this now to you, Kiwi. For this is what
Okay.
you will be hearing when this whispering is going on. That is what you will hear. I'll say it again. There should be a listening check in D&D. This is the listening check. It's stealth
Yeah,
versus your
that's
No, I
perception.
just mean like an
Yeah.
official listening.
That is the message you get, and when for most other people they don't notice it, but Arthur kind of nods slowly, but there is still that smirk because he does know, but he also knows to respect your wishes. Albatross, what do you do with this information?
He makes a funny face, thinking that it's very strange that of all the things that this is what he would hide, but doesn't really care enough to follow up and is like, okay, I guess everyone has their secrets, whatever. Like,
Okay.
it's not important enough for him to catalog. Just like, oh, that was underwhelming.
Yeah, I
Anyway.
love that. Like, he was like, this one thing is all I care about, keeping secret. And so, like, you're like, oh, well, I gotta know.
Yeah.
I gotta figure this
store
one out.
butter in
He
my-
did say he
He stores
whispered.
butter between his cheeks.
Yeah. He's like a squirrel.
It's not that.
That's funny. So, you whisper this, and Arthur does nod. Whoa. The fuck was that? I think Jasmine's going Super Saiyan. Do we need a
he
moment?
speeded up, so,
Oh.
Garbage.
So here's what I will do. We'll take a very teeny tiny break to talk about something else, a little bit more mechanic-wise with this, because I've wanted to talk about this to the group. I told Gug about this as an idea. I don't want to hear it from you or at the table. there has been an idea that I've had, which is effectively what I would call Omen dice. It is not not dissimilar to something that Quinn had mentioned to me a long time ago. But effectively, once per session, each of one of you players would get the ability to re-roll any singular dice, and you would be given it at advantage, basically. And it would give you the opportunity to, possibly save yourself from a bad situation. I was even thinking about giving it like a bonus 5 to the roll if you use the Omen dice. However, the number you used or failed with, I would then take and hold it for something else later on in the future. I would jot it down like this person has a 6 waiting to be used at some point in the time, and I will use it when I feel like the omen of ill fortune will hit. And so what I'm asking you is, what do you all think of this idea?
I'm down. I'm down for plagiarism. Even though I plagiarized.
I probably wouldn't really use it too much, but I guess as an idea, it's not horrible. So.
And I guess
my
I'll ask
my
again.
thought process was something kind of similar. I like it. I think it's good. I think the only downside to it is the same thing you get whenever you have a bunch of mechanics rolling at the same time.
Yeah.
Is that you just kind of forget about it, or it gets underused, even though it's
that definitely
useful
would
piece
be
to
my
have.
worry, is it not being used as much. But I just say, in the sake of this, keep it in mind and
Let it be
maybe give ideas later on to do a similar mechanic if we feel like we need one. Because I know D&D can be especially unforgiving sometimes. But yeah, just something to keep in the back of your brain.
What do you mean, if you had a +7 to a roll and you only got a 10, something like that, or?
I mean, good lord, it could be a situation
It's crazy.
where instead of it being like a dice, it's just you add a bonus number to your dice, in hopes of it increasing your chances of something. But obviously that plus can become a negative at some point in the future. To just kind of fuck around with your rolls. It'd be something as stupid as that. It's just
I
me
think that's
adding a
good
goofy
idea.
mechanic, I guess, or just an interesting
I don't know what
mechanic.
just happened there.
What went wrong?
Yeah, the noises, the ghouls coming out to play.
Were there ghouls?
Pretty good.
Did you not hear it?
No,
I thought I heard a.
not on
No,
my side.
that was my that was on my side. Forever ago I tried to open up a settings onto my YouTube chat to change something, and then it just never loaded until right now, 20 minutes later, and it popped up.
Wait,
I was like, oh
That's
god.
funny. That's funny.
So that was the sound of Opera opening up 2 tabs. That I was like, oh, it is just it was my YouTube
Yeah.
studio.
That's
That's
funny.
funny.
Okay.
And so no one else heard it because they're not watching the
Yeah,
stream.
we're not
currently.
watching it, so only you can. That reminds me
I
of
have it pulled up because I like to see who's talking.
there was a stream I was doing with Primal, and I want to say it was Arc. It could have just been one of the monthly events or something like that. But what I remember is there was a point where he apparently had one of those subscribe alerts, but he made it into one of the roars of one of the strong dinosaurs or something like that. But he had it at blasting volumes, so when someone subscribed, he was we were just playing a game, and he suddenly goes, "Oh God, what is that?" And I was like, "What the hell's wrong?" And he's like, "Oh my God, my freaking alert went off," and I was like, "Huh?" And apparently he surprised, jump scared himself, which is a very amusing thing to do.
I do love that. Whenever
But
streamers
I just want to point out something that's going on in
scary games.
Oh yeah.
What's going on?
No, I want to point out something that's happening in my chat right now. No, Dawson, I do not think there are any elven waifus that my character will be smashing during this playthrough.
Good lord! In the last playthrough, he was all about it.
Ironically, in the last playthrough, I got pretty close.
Oh my god!
So I guess we'll see. I did start this one with not a romantic relationship, but with a relationship with an elven girl. But the way that elves age are differently, so that would be very weird. So
Is this
no, that's not happening. But maybe someone else.
Alright, to kind of keep the ball rolling, though, unless, Pan, you got anything you want to add?
She just asks Arthur, "Can you breathe fire?"
Yes.
He again, fingers to the bridge of his nose, and he's just like, "Please, Pan, go sit down. We are not done talking.
But there's so many questions.
And these
This is my
questions
first
can
time
be for
meeting a
later.
wheelchair.
We do not have all day. You have a journey ahead of you, and I do require persistence."
All right, fine. She just snaps her book shut with one hand and then goes to sit down.
He himself will look down at Albatross. Again, he will place his hand on his shoulder, and he says, "I am, as strange as this is, proud that you asked a question that broke my original boundaries. Because now I feel like our trust is a bit deeper than what it was before, Albatross. I sincerely do wish to help everyone. It was my job before, and it still is. It's just a little more difficult, and because you're so close to him, Albatross, can you roll me a insight check?"
Insight. I don't think we ever used that.
Not yet. Fuck.
Oh damn.
Fucking
Whoa.
20.
You
roll.
can
Oh,
see...
not nat 20, but
Not
a
that
20.
20, a dirty 20, as they say. When he says
Ooh, I like
this...
a dirty 20.
When he says this part where he's like... before, he's like, "I did it before, and I still do it today," you can see there is a pained look in his eye, because just from what you have heard and what his curse is, you can understand that effectively it feels to him that there is a part missing. And though he is not as capable as he was before, he is still trying his best, but it is more difficult than it used to be. And you can gauge that through just the looks of him. And
There's
as
one
he-
thing I want to ask, because we
Yeah.
did ask it last time, but we kind of retconned the whole conversation.
Yeah.
But I still think that he would be curious. Your fall. What?
Sorry. What I was gonna say is, I'll explain what I was gonna say, and I'll just have you continue talking. So ask your question again, so I can get into Arthur character.
Your fall. It had to have been thousands of years ago at least. So, did it have anything to do... Did it have anything to do with the curses?
He will have this... I want to call it a stifled breath. Like he stops breathing for a moment, and then continues, and he goes, "I do feel that the surgence of curses as of late has some connection to my," and he will look at his hand, "sudden disposition. When I was among the skies, I was able to observe everything so easily, keep everything underway and in check. It was my job, it was what I was supposed to do. But without my guiding eyes, I feel that I am unable to do as much as I have done in the past. And because of this inability to do that," and you could tell he's kind of choked up on this specific conversation, "because of this, it does feel that some of this is my fault. If I had just been a bit more prepared for what was to come, I probably would have been fine, but sometimes fate has a sickening twist to it. Not even I could predict it."
Sometimes it's more like a stab than a twist.
He will look at you and he says, "Sometimes a stab, then a twist." And then he will walk back to his seat, and he will sit down, and his demeanor of this kind of dour mood, he will kind of faintly shake off, and his eyes will light back up again and be like, "Now, as I was saying before, if you would be as too kind to partake in the meal, it is specifically designed to help you on your journey ahead. It will fulfill you to the fullest, even if you cannot normally sustain this normal food due to your curse. This you can. And I suggest to enjoy it, because it will probably be a while before you get anything such as this."
After a few seconds of thought, Albatross comes into a smirk. He looks over at Arthur, and and his thoughts start to become aloud. The older elves, they claimed you could do lots of things as a divine. You could even see into people's minds, or I guess more appropriately, their hearts. That explains how you knew so much about us coming in here. So, one question for you. What do you see in my heart?
He will slowly start to cut apart, just like a steak or something, and he'll move the pieces aside, and he'll stab the cut piece with his fork, and as he's about to eat it, he will say, and like you'll see this glancing look at you, "What I see in your heart is pain," and then he will eat the piece. And he will then kind of look at you with his silvered eyes, and you can tell he thinks he's said enough.
Pan raises her hand into the air and goes, "Oh, me next, me next."
His demeanor immediately shrinks back down as a slump. It's just like, "Pan, I can't see your eyes because your eyes are covered with goggle lenses."
Oh, okay. She pulls them out and they're just like empty voids.
"Put those back on! God, how many times do I have to teach you table manners?"
What? You said you couldn't see my eyes because of that.
I did not mean you to take them off literally. Besides that, please, even you, Pan, try the food. You too will find it edible.
Yeah, jeez.
And, what I'll ask is, in this situation, who all partakes in the meal?
Also, I just
At
want to
this
point out,
point, he would.
Alright, and what was that, Pan?
if she'd been living with him for like 100 years, then this is just probably a regular meal to her.
We'll see about that in a second. I can actually turn you up a smidge, because I turned you down. Alright, there we go.
Am I sitting like next to Albatross? Are we close together?
I would imagine, if not on the other side of the table.
We can sit next to each other. We can know, bump knees and you can.
That's up to you guys.
Caress my thigh.
Oh, jeez.
I don't know where we go.
Careful now.
I want to lean in towards Albatross, like during all this, and like, not like exactly at a whisper, but quietly just speak in Orcish to go. He seems trustworthy at least.
No, you can believe every word out of his mouth. He's many things, but the elves never believed him to be a liar.
And then I'll just go and I'll start eating too.
All right. We are going to take a momentary break until Ethan comes back, because there is stuff that is coming up that is very important for everyone to hear.
Now let's just throw him into the mission.
So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put this on the BRB screen, and I'm going to play.
Why is it always when you D&D that things happen?
I
Why is
don't
it so
know.
blurry?
Because it has to load.
Oh, there
Oh,
it
hey
is.
Ethan, welcome back. We're fighting an ancient dragon. So something happened.
Yeah, everyone died. It's weird.
No time to explain.
Turn that
I love
down.
Ethan. I love Damien playing with the dog.
Oh,
I never
yeah.
noticed that before.
Yeah. But So
Also, that dwarf looks very familiar to me.
I wonder why. He's an Easter egg in this BRB screen. I even put Arthur in the top right corner, just gazing upon everybody. But yeah, we're gonna go on a little tiny break. Everyone, if you need to use the restroom, now would be the time. We're going to get water or anything like that.
There are two things that were asked in chat that I think I want to bring up to everyone.
What was that?
Dawson, both of these questions are from
Their mic just
Dawson
died?
E&D.
Oh, there we go. Whoa!
He just died.
Your mic
happened?
just
What?
weirded out. Okay, you might restart
Yeah,
from
it's been
Dawson's
happening.
thing.
I got you. I got you. So he asked, will there ever be a Fallout D&D? I would love to do one, and I literally mentioned this yesterday.
Mhm.
I would love to put one together. It wouldn't be for a while because there's two D&Ds going on. I'm not in one of them, but there's still two in the group. But I would absolutely love. I think it'd be so easy and so cool.
It would. I honestly, I think I would push you more to make the D&D because I feel like you know more about it than I would. I know a few bits, but not nowhere near as much as you do. So I would also love to just see what you do in the DM seat of doing Fallout.
No, I wouldn't mind being DM.
Oh, there he is. Check that out.
A returning
Oh,
hero.
Yeah, we
How's
all died.
Jasmine? She went Super Saiyan for a little bit.
Yeah, this is the third keyboard that the cats have eaten the wire of.
What?
Lovely.
You
Yeah,
might
I'm
need
gonna
to
put
start
that
like covering that in like something.
Get a wireless
what?
keyboard. Just
Oh, you know
That
what?
too. That too. That'll do it.
I've heard like I know like whenever my cat like started to like claw stuff, they put like tape on like furniture and stuff like that.
Yeah. Something that they find uncomfortable to have, they will stop messing with. Like you can actually probably wrap it in like aluminum foil and they won't bite into it. Because the texture would
Sure.
freak them out.
I think really strong smells.
Yeah.
I don't know, I hear they like really strong smells, but also I hear that like it's repellent.
It's based upon the type. I don't
No,
remember
you
what
just
smells
you
specifically.
do. No, you just do the ultimate power move and you piss on your own wire and you assert your dominance.
I'm back.
Yeah,
Yes,
there it
that,
is. Welcome back.
That's it.
Ethan has returned.
Dawson says, Kiwi, I have a question for the Dungeon Master.
Oh, I'm listening. I'm all ears.
So, Dungeon Master is listening. Something else that he said previously was Dungeon Master and Surprise Kobold has not appeared yet. I don't know what Kobold is, but apparently it's a
It's a
reference
type
to
of.
something.
It's a race of things.
Yeah, Cody doesn't like them, so he's never
What?
gonna use them.
I've never said that in my life.
I figured I'd go ahead and clear the air. Yeah,
I'm
he
being-
hates them. He
being
tells me
falsely
about it all the time.
blackmailed.
Hey, Mike.
He says
it's
if he
D&D
uses
day.
Cobalt, shoot him. That's what he
Alright.
says.
Just like how we'll never see a dragon in a dungeon, he would just refuse to do it.
Well, I mean, technically, you're seeing a dragon in a castle.
Yeah, but it's not a dungeon
That's close
now, is
enough.
it?
That's close enough.
Yeah, it has a dungeon.
I mean, he had a dungeon, and you guys were in it. It was in the basement.
But
Yeah.
he's not a dragon in this form, though.
Well, not currently, but he is a dragon, technically speaking.
Oh, so that was your question, David, about the kobold. It's surprised that kobold hasn't come. So what is a kobold? I don't know what it is.
A kobold is
guy.
okay. Depending upon the type, there's actually two. There is a dog-like kobold, and there is a dragonoid type kobold. They're effectively the same thing. They both are like they like kind of worship dragons most of the time, but they're mostly like cave-bound, greedy critters. Think of them kind of similar to goblins, just with like dragon-like features, just without wings. That's kind of what you're looking at.
Okay. Also, Mike comes in with from the top rope and and asks, "Who made all the cool art, by the way?"
Do you mean like the character stuff? If you're talking
I'm
about,
assuming everything because I think everything was made by you, wasn't it?
so here's the thing, a lot of like the background images was either me googling something or me just using AI to generate images because I'm not as creatively focused as I would like to be. But when it comes to editing the characters and giving it like an effect and stuff, that comes from my years and years of photo editing that I just slap on to make this kind of stuff.
Well, for example, the "We'll be right back" screen, the characters in the bar.
For them, that was what I will say is that is a mixture of me working with everyone at the table currently. I gotten with everyone into a call and we all worked together on these characters, and I personally think turned out really well. I'm actually really happy with literally every single one of these characters' designs. They all have something about them that's appealing, and to me that's amazing. Like, a great example to me is Pan's design in the right here. Like, there's just so much happening that it's just really fun to look at.
Like the skull with eyebrows.
That is, I forgot you had eyebrows.
There you go. But I guess to go through the whole listing here, to your left or to your far right at the bottom, Shim Sham is now Gug the Orc that you see standing up and chugging, having a competition with nobody. Beside him, and to your middle left would be Damien, who is a weird hair creature.
Right, left guy, yeah.
In the exact location that he should be, as God intended. To your slight right would be Albatross, my character, who is half elf and also half black. He's a mixed in two ways.
Yeah.
And then to either the far right or the far left at the bottom will be Panhetus, as previously mentioned.
Hestus.
Hestus.
Hestus, same fucking thing.
It's not. But anyways.
We designed the he designed the characters, he fucking did the whole art
I helped
thing,
design
and
your
as far as the
characters,
character
but I
icons,
mostly
you know,
let creativity go to you guys.
yes.
But when it comes to the characters
We'll
that
be
aren't
right back
these, I did all of that.
This is also true.
Yes.
The little icons he did, and then obviously the backgrounds and stuff he got in some way.
Yeah, and then through editing made it look a little more cartoony, so it looks nice. There's a baby crying.
Filters.
Fun.
Ooh,
All right,
that
but is everyone back and
Wait,
ready to
Ethan,
go?
are you here?
Yeah.
Awesome.
Okay, we're good.
All right, we're gonna stop the music and we're gonna go back to our intro screen here. All
By
right.
the way, Dawson comes in quickly with the does Dungeon Master like goblins.
What?
He does not.
Helping these nuts.
Stop it.
Oh!
Good lord. Okay, so
Got him!
Also, something I want to point
Jim,
out
you are
about
very
my
hype.
what?
something I want to point out about my character's name, because I don't know if I've mentioned it. Pan, her name is Pan because it's meant to be a reference to Pandora's box because of her elixirs, and Hestus because Hephaestus is the Greek god of basically making shit.
Yeah, you do make things.
That's cool.
But with all that aside, we're going to catch Ethan up on some little things. Basically, when you had left to go deal with the situation of cats being nom-nommers, we had Albatross and Arthur talk for a little bit longer. They effectively came to an understanding of their situations. Arthur peeked a little bit into his psyche a smidge and learned that he blames himself slightly for the curses not starting, but their sudden growth, like reemergence. And Pan, obviously getting under the skin of Arthur, constantly asking questions, forces him to be like, go sit the fuck down. And Gug, just sitting in his chair enjoying the food, asks a few questions, but mostly out of just keeping the trust in Albatross like safe and like leveled. And then eventually he sits down at the other side of the table, and he is asked a question by Albatross. The last question is, if he could see into the hearts of everyone here, what does he see in himself, or in Albatross? And while cutting a steak and stabbing it with his fork and about to eat, he simply says, with his silver eyes meeting Albatross's, "The only thing I see is pain," and then he eats the steak, and then continues to enjoy his meal. And he then allows everyone else to enjoy and partake in their meal, as to which they have started. But before any of that trend truly happens, what I'll ask is, while this was happening, would your character have asked for anything? Because we know your character asked the location of Dom. But what is it your character would have done?
It's something completely unrelated. It's
That's
just
fine.
to keep a conversation going.
What is it?
After Damien has eaten a little bit, he's sitting there chewing his food. Of course, he doesn't fucking
Would
keep
this
his mouth
be?
closed.
Can I ask would this be after the comment of Albatross's pain, or would this be before?
It would be right after, like, not
Okay.
missing a beat. Right
So
after.
what I will describe before you do that is everyone at the table who has finally decided to partake in the meal, which I believe all of you have, you will notice that, one, you can taste it, whereas normal foods, you probably wouldn't be able to do so, to some of you. But two, you actually do feel it setting in your stomach and fulfilling you. He has stated before, this is a magical-based food, and what you are currently experiencing, and I will pull this up real fast. Let me see if I can find it. Is this.
Oh, come on. What do you never prepare?
Boink. Can you all see that, or, do I have to or is it not showing to you?
Not showing.
I don't see
Ah,
anything.
I will show to everyone. Boom.
Oh, here we go. Piero's Feast.
Yep.
Oh.
A creature that partakes in the
You
feast
bring
gains
forth a great-
several benefits. The creature is cured of all diseases and poisons, becomes immune to poison and being frightened, which most of you already are, and makes all wisdom saving throws with advantage. Its hit point maximum also increases 2d10s, and it gains the same number of hit points. These benefits last for 24 hours. What I'm saying is, and I'm going to tell you all this now, this isn't a tried and true hero's feast. This is what I will consider a partial hero's feast. You only be getting the bonus, at least, of the plus of just a 1d10 of temporary health that will last the full 24 hours. And into the next day because of things.
Damn it.
Did you just roll for... So yes, all of you can roll for that, and your wisdom saves, as said, will be at advantage. So if you have any wisdom saves that will happen, they will be at advantage. That is not how you... There you go.
What are we going for, son?
You're rolling a 1d10
roll
to
1d10
add
extra
to
health.
your temporary health. If you go on to your
I
player...
have 1
Yep.
out of 10 cravings. Do I get to knock that down to 0?
Yes,
Uh,
all
eight.
cravings are now from here on at 0. You are starting from the beginning. And also, yeah, if you don't know where to put your temp health, it's directly under your normal health. Just so you'll know. And what I will say now is, when you bite into this food, not only does it taste amazing, but specifically to people who would have enjoyed a specific type of food, that food is on the table for you. And when you try that food, it tastes exactly like your favorite version of that food. It is to a
I'm
T.
sorry. I'm sorry. Mike comes in. Chef is a well-known, renowned wizard, Gordanius Ramilius.
That's funny. But yeah, the food you taste, if you are specifically looking for foods that you have yourself enjoyed in the past, you will note that it tastes exactly, if not better, than what you would have imagined. And all this food is beyond amazing. And that is why he had ushered you all to enjoy the food, because it has given you properties that will, one, sate you for your first bout of hunger, but it will also give you boons to help you in the journey to come. So, with that being said, I will now let Damien take the floor.
So this food is like magic or something. How the hell did I have a good night's sleep? I haven't had a good night's sleep in how long have I been like this? My God.
He will chuckle under his breath as he just eats his food, and he will look at you with both his eyes, and there is a smile on his face. He says, "Well, for the first part, this food is magical, yes. It is a weaker form of a spell known as the Hero's Feast. I was able to partake in a little bit of your past to discover meals I had seen you enjoy. It wasn't enough to try and truly find what I would consider your favorites, but it was the best I could do. This is a spell that I've used for many of my companions that I've met along the years. And I do it fondly because I know a lot of people need a good meal before they go out on adventures such as this. And for the second question, you are within my castle, and within my castle you are free to call it home. And you are free to sleep comfortably here. The magics within my castle allow for such. I have fervently enchanted the place to allow any one of the afflictions that we all share to partake in things they used to. It is only a momentary boon, but it is something I have searched frivolously for. And I hope that you did enjoy that sleep, but I will tell you this in a saddened means. It will probably be the last time you feel like that until you return to the castle. I do not know of any others who have mastered these enchantments as I have. Do you have anything you want to say about that, Damien?
No, I think you went through that pretty well.
Fair enough. Does anyone else have anything else they want to say, or they're going to enjoy their food until it's finished?
And
Yeah.
just chooses regal food.
All right. Gug, take the floor.
I'm gonna like stop eating for a second after shoving so much food in my face. I'm just gonna turn to him and almost like with a more serious look on my face, just start and like, I like to take you at your word for a fine night's rest, but I do have a question.
He will gesture with his fork that has a little bit of steak on it, and he'll like go on. He will take a bite.
I was looking around in my room the other night and found a trap or some door under my bed.
He will then you will physically see him kind of like minorly laugh to himself, just you
That's
have
the
to
dog.
he'll like put his hand up. He's like, you'll have to excuse me, I do find that rather amusing. But yes, as Damien has said, it is actually for my familiar Grim. It allows for him to quickly traverse the castle to check on the guests that rest in it, but also security-wise, make sure everyone and everything is as it should be. And you will see as he says this, there is a center part of the table that opens up like a hatch, and you will see the head of the dog poke out and look around, and he'll just kind of look around and like snag some of the food and just kind of bring it down, and he'd be like, "No, Grim, that's not." I apologize. He had me install that one a while ago. He always likes to be a bit more of an eat and run character.
Gug will kind of like turn down towards his plate and like with a like while blushing go, sorry, I assumed the worst.
Do not,
my apologies.
do not fear of that. I understand your hesitation, as any sane person would, especially in your all's predicament. I am well aware of the hardships you all face, for I have done it myself with the others I have grouped with. It is a dangerous place, and trustees hard to find in these areas. Which is why, to be safe, I am sending you to a place that does trust you. Well, people under my employ, I will say.
What, you mean the dwarves?
Yes, the ones in the north, they are a rather fun bunch, but I have helped them quite a lot.
I love those guys. They make such cool things.
Well, that is what they do best. He will then
Right.
continue to eat. Does anyone else have anything they want to say?
The last home I was in, I was forcefully removed.
Well, it happens to the best of us, I guess. But
Same. Anything happened to the Pantheon?
well, he will then finish his food, and he will kind of take the napkin that he had stuffed under his like shirt, and he will kind of pat himself down a bit, and he'll set it to the side. And he goes, "Now, I do have something rather important to give to each of you, and you will find it resting under your plates."
Oh god.
As you all
Fine,
lift,
Omen.
as you all lift your plates, you notice a quick glimmer of silver light, and where the light was now rests a silver crest in the shape of a full moon. These crests now officially mark you as my agents of light. With these, you will be able to wave off...
Wait. Love him.
What?
Grog, don't fucking touch that. It's silver.
Yeah, I pick it up. I'm like, ah!
I just imagine you panic, you start saying it, and your character's about to reach for it, and he says, he's like, and you just see, see the deadpanest face on Arthur as he looks across the table, like he's just exhausted at this moment. He's just like, it's not actually silver. You are free to pick it up.
No, he's looked into that at this point.
Yeah.
Warn us, mate. Jesus.
I poke out with my finger very gingerly.
You immediately die. I'm sorry, you're dead. Make a new character. No, but you just see him like. But no.
No, when you said strawberry, I was like,
yeah,
oh my God, no. Like, no.
This is Gug's death. Actually, the grease from my fingers holding the meat protects me from touching the silver.
Yeah, there you go. That's how it works. He then continues to repeat himself. He goes, as I was saying, these crests now officially mark you as my agents of light. With these, you will be able to wave off anyone who is under my jurisdiction, such as someone trying to question you on your purpose of arrival. He will then kind of look at Pan as to their previous statement and then look back at you guys, and he says, showing the crest to anyone that knows me will guarantee that you will not be disturbed on your missions by others who believe in my cause. So do keep them on you at all times, and be ready to put them to use when you know the time to be right. With all that being said, I must apologize for lying to you partially, for I do have one more gift. This one, however, will be given to my assistant. And as this is said, Arthur then snaps his fingers, and in a flash of silver light, a small wolf-like totem will manifest on the table in front of Pan.
You know, I've been looking at that in my inventory. I'm like, when did I get this?
Now! he then gestures to you to pick it up, and he says, this is a means of keeping in contact with me. I give these totems to most of my agents, as to give them a way to keep me informed on their progress on the field. It grants you the ability to contact me once every 8 hours over a psychic link. A rather handy tool, if I do say so myself.
You're saying I can't just call you randomly all day, every day?
For my own sanity, I'm afraid so.
We step right out the door, calls, I miss you.
But with that being said, once all of you are truly ready to leave, I will meet you at the door and see you on your way out. So, before that happens, any final questions that must be asked?
I got one for us in private.
That is fine. He will then gesture to the three of you.
You said the dwarves had something afflicting them?
Yes, I did. It is currently unknown to me, but give me a moment, I gotta remember this dude's name. Okay. He says, yes, but Haldren, my friend, has been keeping me in tabs with it. He says people go into the mines, but they don't come out. And when they do, they are more feral than normal. That is as far as my current information goes. He will have a full, detailed listing of things, of information for you when you arrive. But from what I can tell, it is getting worse. Their minds are how they make any amount of progress. It is where they get their resources to sell. They do have farms and crops. Granted, they are grown a bit differently than the normals. It's still not enough for them to survive on top of the mountainside. So, they need these mines opened up again. And if you all can help them and grant them access, well, it would not only put you in his good graces, which is always a good thing to have, but it'll even further put you in my own. I have trusted you with a lot of information, and I trust that you will keep most of it to yourselves. But there is more I can give you when the time is right. But
Would you believe that we're fit for this task?
he looks at you with this genuine smile. He says, "Oh, I believe it wholeheartedly. The fates and the divine have all agreed that you four are something special. I do not know as to why, but I never deny the requests of the divine, because they are never wrong in their choice."
I don't know how they could be right choosing me. I'm just saying.
I know not of your
So we
reasonings
have a-
for saying such a thing, but I'm sure you will come to understand the divine's choices. Yes,
The
Albatross.
divine chooses a decaying bag of bones, a rabbit, a forcefully removed half elf, and an orc. Strange company.
But company nonetheless. If you were to be someone out in the wild, you would have a less likely chance of befriending them as this group here. You all have been through things, trials and tribulations, and you will go through much more, but through that you all will and have already grown strong. If you were just with an average person outside these walls, there is always a hint of disdain for people like us. That is the reason I specifically asked for a team of cursed people, of Omen cursed. Because I knew that you all would be the most capable of doing what is best needed for everyone. You've all been through different walks of life. And yet, even without my intervention, you all found yourselves here. I see no other thing to say that is fate, is it not?
It's something.
That it is. Well, he will then stand up from his table, from the table, and he will gesture for you all to finish your food as you wish, and he will just start to walk off, and you will see Grim following loosely behind him, and he will just turn around before he leaves the dining hall and say, "Remember, try and gather your things mildly swiftly, but your own pace, but meet me at the door when you are ready to leave." And then he will walk out, and he will head off to the front door.
Rabbit.
And
Rabbit.
immediately follows.
Oh,
Rabbit.
What?
I think the dwarves will like you. Because you're just as tall as they are.
I'm gonna shake your nut back.
Fucking try this.
as this
What did you
happens,
say the dwarf's name was, by the way?
Haldrun. Haldrun, I believe. I'll double check just to be safe. Yes, Haldrun. In this moment, when you all are still chatting with each other at the table, Pan gets up off of their seat and they follow loosely behind Arthur and then meet him at the front door. And he will turn with his arms behind his back and his cane, or he will turn with his cane resting in front of him and in both hands atop it, and he will gesture for you to approach.
Pan walks up to him and she says, "You know, my brain doesn't work as well as it used to. Memories fade quite quickly, but I know in the time that I've known you, we've probably sent off probably hundreds of cursed people like us. People who are heroes, villains, people who are just unfortunate souls. Why is it that suddenly I'm being put with this group of people of all the groups?"
He he will nod in acceptance of this information. He will say, "That is because, unlike the groups before, they were not as closely in connection to me. You have been with me for 100 or so years. You know me. More than most. There's only few who can say the same. But in most of the missions that I've sent for the other agents, they have had minor connections with myself. Their ideals of the mission are not as pure as yours and I. We both seek something for the reasons that we are both afflicted with. You wish to find a cure for your condition, and I mine."
Truth be told, I don't know if I will ever find a cure for me at the very least. But for everyone else, so for those who aren't, constantly decaying, maybe it'll still give them hope.
He will smile. And you've lived with him a while. You do not see him smile often. Today has definitely been a day he's done it a chunk. But this one, there is a sincerity within it. And he will put his hand on your shoulder. And he will say, "Hope is all that we can wish for."
With that, she gives him like a little nod, and then she heads to her lab to pick up supplies.
All right. Damien, Albatross, and Gug, what are you all doing in the dining hall? Or are you all ready to move to your rooms and pack up your things?
Are they close to the door that we were supposed to walk out
No,
of?
it would have been way farther away.
Damn it! I wanted to see if I could flip the news.
Trying to be a
So nosy.
Yes, so
So
nosy.
Yeah.
Well, that's fine. Well, I just get up, and I think we're just ready to go. I don't really have anything that I would put away, so I have everything I need on me. So
I will also
I'm
remind
ready to leave.
everybody that on the journal tab, there is a thing called supplies listing. This is all the stuff that you all hold in a bag that was given to you by Arthur.
Ah,
Do not forget
the
this is
bag
here.
that man threw on the ground.
Yeah, the
Where?
bag that
Gug has this bag.
is Gug carrying
No,
the
last
bag?
time
Yeah.
Gug picked it up.
I think so.
Yeah, Gug's carrying it.
All right. It is a. If you look on. Oh wait. Oh no, yeah, it's set all place. Okay, yeah. For Ethan, if you go to the journal tab, on like the top, you will see where all like your players are at, or where your player is at. Directly above is a blue box that says Heroes Feast. It's at the top. Or not Heroes Feast. Sorry, it's supply listing. I actually need to delete Heroes Feast. Blech. All right.
I hope there's magic dynamite in this mine. We can only hope.
But yes, that is the list of things Arthur gave you all. I think Gug is currently the one holding all of this, but I will ask that you keep track of it. I believe you are able to edit this as you wish, so if you want to keep this as just like your now backpack of items
So-
to store, you can.
There's
It's
actually
not-
only 100 silver coins in the bag. I think the other 400 got
Oh
lost.
god,
guys.
what is Damien taking?
So,
Oh shit.
I
Okay,
don't know, I'm taking something.
alright, what I will do is, because Gug
Alrighty,
is
dude.
in hold of the bag, use a perception check to see if you see what he snags.
okay. Let me find it. Sorry. Perception?
Yes.
There you go.
Oh.
Okay, so I now get to introduce a
That's
rule that a
crazy.
lot of people aren't gonna like. Nat 20s do not mean auto success on skill checks. You have to use it by the actual number. So unfortunately, you are 1 point below. In fights, the Nat 20s will still count, and they will do as much as they're supposed to. But in skill checks, they do not. But congratulations for hitting a double Nat 20, though. A real pat on the
Double nat
back.
20.
Anyways,
I feel really good. Also,
you should give
him-
what
Yeah.
is he
You should
swiping
give
off?
it a-
right
yeah,
now?
that's what I'm about to get to. What I will say is, because I think it's really funny if he pulls it out, you will pull out a hatchet. You just swipe a hatchet from the bag, and you're just kind of looking at it, just like, oh. What do you do with that? All right.
That's not what I was expecting.
Let me. God, these images of Bakugo are just on my screen. I did not need this.
You don't need him, dude.
This thing is as big as me.
Bakugo scene.
It's smoking pipe weed. Here, my
Hold on.
Streamlabs is freaking out. I don't know what's going on here.
Give me a second. I gotta like look at the. It's just a lot of notifications happening on my screen that I'm not a fan of.
What is?
Oh
So,
god.
Lantern, it says hooded / bullseye.
There it is. All right.
What is?
Oh,
What is
so
that
what
function?
that
Bullseye.
is, it allows you. So the hooded is one that allows like a wide area, but you can dim it. A bullseye is like
What's happening here?
like a single cone of light.
I'm sorry, I don't know what's happening here.
What's going
my
on?
Streamlabs has, so my Streamlabs went from the normal screen to suddenly it went full screen, and then now everything is black except for my chat,
And what was the
and
problem?
I don't know. It went to full screen, and then everything went black except for the chat.
This is your
So
Streamlabs.
how do I get it out of full? Yeah, it just suddenly went to full screen.
F11, I believe, is full
click
screen,
off
isn't it?
Yeah, Alt
Um,
Enter is full screen. F11's full screen. Sometimes F4.
None of that came out of it. I took it out.
Let me do a quick little Google.
A goggle?
Stream good.
Probably
but
gonna
it's
say
black.
close.
I can't close. If I close it, I don't know what's gonna happen with the stream.
It would shut the screen down. Let me see.
Yeah, I would assume so. So like, I have zero idea what just happened. It was perfectly normal, and then I clicked onto Omen of Cursed Light, and then it went full screen, and I was like, okay, this is weird, but okay, whatever. And then it just went to black except for the chat. The chat's working fine.
Is that like
Oh,
showing up on your actual stream? Or is it
Yeah,
just your
no,
view?
Chat's working. It's stream too.
All right.
It's both. My entire screen is just what you see on stream.
Can you do like an Alt Tab thing to minimize it?
I can minimize it. Minimizing it's fine. Like it's full
full
screen, but I still
screen?
have the taskbar. So it's fake full screen, I guess you could say.
I don't know what you would have done to do that.
Yeah.
I didn't do anything to do it.
You just clicked on.
I clicked onto Omen, I went to supplies listing, and then suddenly on my right screen, because I had two screens, my right screen, it suddenly went that quote full screen, except for the tab is where the stream itself was the whole screen except for the taskbar.
Wait, is this a
and
Streamlabs thing,
then
or are you talking about
on the
Roll20?
This is a Streamlabs thing.
Oh, okay. That's what I thought originally, but then you talked about clicking on this thing. Okay, so
No, I'm saying I clicked on Omen, and then suddenly it happened. It didn't happen while I was actively on the program.
oh wait, did you minimize? Okay, hold on. Did you minimize the Roll20?
Oh. No, but okay, we're back in a better scenario, but it's not. What the fuck? What is that?
You did it.
Huh?
It's better.
No, I
So
kind of did it,
confused.
and now it's back to the way it was.
I'm so
What just
confused. I have no idea.
Yeah.
It temporarily went back to normal. Well, not normal, but like, okay, there we go. I'm back in.
All right. Well, with that happening, I
Not the right
guess.
one. What?
Check your DMs, Cody.
I saw that. I was gonna answer that, but then this started happening.
Oh,
Did
okay.
you
Thank
figure it out?
fuck. Okay, it
Careful.
So what happened was apparently there's a button on my mouse that
Okay.
switches the scenes. So it switched scenes to a different one.
Oh. Okay, I see now.
Okay, and then it went full screen. I don't know what the full screen thing was, but it went full screen
That's
and it
funny.
changed scenes.
Okay.
So
but,
we're good now. Apologies for everything.
back.
Hopefully that was
welcome back.
entertaining to seeing it back.
Pan, what I will say is you can describe it as that, but it won't function like that. If you get one of the grapple hooks, you can just say that's what you do with it to fire it. Instead of throwing. More like a flavor text type of thing, you know?
That's what I was going for.
You were trying to get it going? Well, unfortunately, you nabbed the hatchet. But with that aside, and you all now heading back to your rooms to collect your stuff and doing that, you all will then arrive at the front door where Pan is already at. Or no, they went and grabbed their stuff in the lab.
I just want to point out he's so
Hmm?
insensitive for not including blood packs in the supply listing.
Blood pack?
That's what I'm saying.
He didn't even... Oh, he did... Well, those rations are meant to be rations for you guys. I guess that would be of that type of thing. So, what I will say is there are 7 days worth of rations that can also include things like blood packs. There's 7 days for the whole group, not just a few items.
Who gave a rabbit a hatchet?
He stole it from
found
the
it.
bag. You just walk in. You see, like, Gug looking through the bag, and he doesn't even notice this, and then you just walk out and look at Damien holding a hatchet all of a sudden. That's funny.
Oh,
But-
dear Lord.
Yep.
Yeah.
What were you saying?
I was gonna say, if a list like this was popping up and I just got the bag, I probably wouldn't even notice the hatchet. I wouldn't put
That's
two and two
funny.
together.
Alright. But you all go, you gather your things, and eventually you all meet at the door. And I will say you all, because you have much less to gather, will be there before Pan. And within maybe like 5 minutes of waiting, you'll see Pan
I got a funny.
go on.
So, all you guys can hear off in the distance is thud, thud, thud. And as I'm come around the corner, you just see me dragging this bag that's bigger than all of us, just like really struggling to just pull it along.
He
Come on,
will
guys, I'm coming. I'm coming.
he will see this, and he will just be like, his stone cold face, but you can tell he's just like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, Arthur sees this and is like, Miss Hestis, what are you doing?
Don't worry, I'm only bringing the essentials.
Your entire
suddenly-
lab is not essential.
Yes, it is. Suddenly, her arms just suddenly come off.
Disconnect.
That wasn't supposed to happen.
Do we have to bring the corpse?
Yes, she is a lot more capable than what you are seeing currently. I apologize. He will then walk over and effectively, he will with one hand grab the bag, lift it up, and then look over at you, and he will open the bag to look what all you took. And I have to ask, what all did you take?
So basically, you know, last time you guys were down there and how there was just like tools, machineries, robots, shit like that?
Did you bring all of that?
Yes.
You will see him look, and then, like, you know the anime, like, thing that appears on the forehead? That happens.
Yeah.
You see him, and you just... his eyebrow twitches. And then he looks over at you and says, do you have your essentials that are not these?
Well, I mean, I've got my trusty wrench, or spanner, and I've got my trusty hammer, and I've got a gun. Her tail just whips out a gun.
Do you have your supplies?
What's a gun?
Your kit?
What's his gun?
It is a
What?
flintlock.
Yes.
We have guns in this universe?
Yeah.
What?
I don't know why in a lot of D&Ds they
Dang.
don't use gunpowdered weapons, but it's like, that's such a basic thing, especially in this day and age.
Well, like, I'm sitting here with I'm a fucking Hawkeye over here, and you got Iron Man. Like, the fuck?
I got a frying pan.
I got a
We have-
frying
we have-
pan.
Oh my god.
We have
But-
My
Scout,
character's-
we have
My character's
we have the
eyes
Scout
there.
from TF2. The
Uh,
fucking, you got the fucking
oh my
Iron
God.
Man. Yeah,
Anyways.
we have Hawkeye and
We got Hulk.
Oh my
that
gosh.
thing.
So what
Yeah.
happens is
We're doing
he
the Avengers.
takes. So here's what's gonna happen. This is just flavor text for what he does, but he basically gives you everything you already have in your inventory, and then he will look over at Grim, and he will snap, and he will once again turn into the Yeti, and he will hand the bag over to him, and you will see
Like
the
the
Yeti
look,
just
you can
pull it
look at
over
it.
his shoulder like freaking Santa Claus and start walking back down to the lab. He will look over at
my
Pan, and
stuff.
he'll be like, you really should know what
People-
is actually essential in these type of missions, because when in any universe would you be able to bring an entire lab's worth of machinations and not be noticed from like a mile away.
Well, you never know. There could be something useful in there.
Well, technically, I do have a portal to it, like a little capsule that I can... Actually, never mind.
No, you don't. I said just like, no, you don't.
No, you don't.
I do. I have the little trap. I have like the little invisible thing that I can go into. The invisible treehouse.
What?
What?
Yeah, don't you remember?
a
I had an
magic
invisible
treehouse,
treehouse.
dude?
Do you have that
I do
now,
have a
or
magic
is
treehouse.
that coming up?
I'm pretty sure. I thought
I don't think you have it
that.
now. I think that's a later spell. I think we just saw that and we're like, well, that's something you're probably gonna get. Let me look
Damn
at your
it.
spells. Because I'm
Damn
pretty
it.
sure you don't.
I'm-
Yeah, no, there's no way you would have had
No,
that. I was like,
what do you mean? I want it. No,
I
I don't
want
think it's one
it.
of these. I don't,
but Daddy, I
No, I don't
want
think it's
the
one of
wish
these.
spell.
no, fuck you. I don't think it's one. I didn't think it was one of these.
It is. Unfortunately, you do not have that yet. That is a spell you unlock in the future. Okay, but
She,
Punch you in the throat next time I see you.
yeah.
she sort of grumbles under her throat and she goes, just you wait till I get a bag of holding.
He nods at this and he says, I'm sure you will enjoy the pleasantries of a portable lab when you get to that point, but right now we do not have the pleasantries of such things. With that being said, let me...
Damn it! Rope tricks level 5. I'm so close.
Alright. Now, remember that the journey to Baragnia will be frigid and the weather harsh, so camp up when you need to and be mindful of the beasts that lurk around the trees and beneath the brush. But most importantly, please, stick together and watch each other's backs. For once you step past these doors, you will forever be a team. And your bonds will surely grow stronger from here on out. For you see, before this day you were but black sheep in a world that thought you were wolves. But now... And he will look at all of you with this sense of pride, and he will say, but now, you are the wolves that the world will wish were black sheep. So go, and make a difference where others could not. Show the world it's... What?
Don't you mean white sheep?
I don't... Probably, yeah, that probably would make more sense, but anyways.
Isn't he already?
What?
Isn't the orc already a wolf?
I had a whole
Oh.
speech planned, and just get out of my house. And he will walk, turn around. But before he leaves, he will
Fair
stop
enough,
and he'll
okay.
turn around and be like, if you ever need me, and he will look at Pan, you know how to contact me. But for now,
You got it.
I bid you adieu. And he will bow and twirl his hand at you all. And with that, you all set out. Your group,
We all
our
ended up at the
group.
campfire scene
Yep.
from part 1.
Yeah.
Oh,
So-
I forgot about that. Wait a minute.
With that, our group of unlucky adventurers set out on their quest to the northern dwarvish kingdom of Baragnia, where after many hours of traveling they decided to set up camp underneath the canopy of the frozen forest. And where our story began is where we are now once again. So with the sun going down and the moon on the rise, what are y'all doing now? You all surrounded by the campfire, you all explained your own backstory to each other. What's happening?
She's tinkering with her arm.
I never gave back that hatchet.
I just imagine you're still holding it, or it's like laced to your side.
Yeah.
Sorry.
A little twist here.
Either
a little-
sort of spears, thunder, or lightning.
What?
Can I try that grappling hook?
Who the hell was the grappling hook?
We have grappling
the
hooks.
supplies listing?
Supplies.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I guess I'm
You
holding
have,
the grab.
yeah, you just have the bag strapped to like your back or sitting on your side.
So, just to
I-
clarify,
We need them right now.
I can do what I DM'd you. It's just flavor texting.
Yes.
Okay. She looks at Coventry or Damien and goes, "Oh, you mean like this?" And then her hand just shoots up into a tree and grabs onto it.
Roll a. So here's the fun fact. I do not believe you're proficient with grapple hooks or anything athletic. So roll me an athletics check. Just bare. Just raw.
Why would you do this to me?
Because I have to.
Roll in bed. Holy
And I
shit.
just go,
No, so here's what happens. You do this like this, poof, and your arm disconnects and takes off with the grapple hook.
no, my arm!
You then hear a thunk, 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 poof, as you see the arm and the rope all land next to the tree.
You know, I think it might need a little bit more tinkering.
I'll be honest, I don't even know if those trees could hold your weight. Those look pretty dead.
What are you trying to say about me?
As he says
I'm
this,
saying trees are dead.
when you look up at the trees, it isn't that they're dead, but they definitely should be. It's as if they are just frozen completely, layered in a thin layer of ice.
You're somehow fat ropes.
He walks over and grabs
Alright.
her arm, puts it back on.
Gug, what are you
Oh
doing
wait,
in this
yeah.
moment?
So it's really cold right now, right?
Yes, but you guys are by a campfire
So-
that you've made. Don't worry about it. I already
Yeah. Okay. You have my brain in your brain.
I
somewhere
do.
there.
Brain in the brain.
Yeah.
Wait a
I'm
minute.
going to be like clinging to the fire. What were you saying?
So, I failed to notice. Well, I just now noticed in our supplies in this bag. Does anyone have a map?
You already
No,
have
we're
a
just
map.
Traveling. Or we just traveling.
Gug already had a map.
Pan speaks up, being
Oh,
like,
okay,
don't
cool.
worry, me and Arthur have gone to the Dwarven village that many times. I know exactly where to go. So from this tree, we take a right, or was it a left? No, I think it was straight. She points back
You-
to the direction that we came from. She's like, yes, that way, definitely that way.
I
That's
think
on the
I
return trip.
have a map to use as well.
Okay, that works.
That way. No, wait, that way. No, maybe it's this way. I love this. This is so fun. All right.
Let's just get going before she discombobulates.
So, in this situation, it is now becoming
also-
nighttime. What do you want to say?
One of these blankets, I'm just gonna have like wrapped around me for this, like
That's
whole
fine.
segment. Going forward, walking. I'm gonna have a blanket right over my back.
It does make sense. You don't
Just
have
roll
like
up.
an overtop.
Yeah, I don't have my fur. Whatever.
Yeah.
I'm just like.
But in this
Hush.
situation where everything is quiet, you guys are alone in the woods, and I will actually have to wait. Ethan, are you there?
Nope.
Well, while we're waiting, hush. Do you hear that?
It's free real estate.
That too. One of the few perks of being a vampire. No bugs even want to be around you.
Pan, can you do me a solid?
Yeah.
Can you roll me an intelligence check?
Why?
Just do it for me, please.
What's going on?
Oh wait, an intelligence. Okay.
All right.
14.
With that information, you would also know that it's too cold for bugs to live in this forest.
No, fuck you, buddy. We had bugs in the campfire scene the first time.
What?
It's not a retcon.
I don't remember the
Retcon.
bugs at all happening in the campfire, I'm gonna be honest.
You had background noise that was like woodland noise.
Well, that's
and it
just a
had
sound
bugs
effect I had.
in it, like, that's not the same deal. Yes, you did have a sound effect. You're
Well,
completely
yeah,
right.
I wasn't aware that it would just have bugs. Those bugs are not canon. Because you're in the
Yeah.
middle of, like, Antarctic
Wait,
weathers
the whole
almost.
thing- well, the whole thing is that during my intro, the sequence is that there was noise, and then there started being noise all at once, and that
You're
was
not-
in a
you-
place that was just as northern as this place.
No, not at all, actually. I'm gonna put this on the world map. Alright? Do you see where
Yeah.
Haroon is? You were on Aranon.
Yes. Yes, Aranon
What's-
goes even further north.
Yes, but
Thank
this
you
is-
for proving my point.
My world is not based
You-
on normal things. This
Evidently, because
area
the
is
evergreen-
very cold in comparison to this area.
The weather doesn't go north; it actually goes northeast. I understand.
Talk about Aranon?
Aranon is the neighboring island or the continent that both you and Albatross air from. It's directly
yeah,
left
yeah.
of Haroon. But anyways,
Yeah,
with that,
and it goes further north. But that is not how weather works in this.
I am
universe.
aware.
Okay, got it.
Oh wait, hold on, I forgot. You guys actually should be on this scene now.
Oh. Nice.
Ow!
Oh,
So okay, I'm gonna move my character sort of here since you
Yeah.
grabbed everything. But
I'm gonna put my character.
yeah, as he says that, about
Just swap
he
seats.
just like does that thing where she gets her two fingers and she like pushes up her little goggle things and she's like, well, actually, I'll have you know that it is too cold for bugs in this forest. And as she says that, the grappling hook hand just fucking goes off.
It's too cold in this forest.
Yeah.
All right.
it's cold. Huh.
I wonder if my body can be set on fire.
Are you putting your hand in
I didn't
fire?
Right.
really realize I can't feel cold.
I
Am
can't
a
feel
cold-blooded
cold.
creature now. Neither can I.
I
Huh.
haven't been
This is
able to feel
awesome.
cold in a long
I
time.
envy you.
You just see Gug just shivering. Hold on, I need to see something really fast. Damien, what are your resistances? Let me check out this real quick. Okay, so are you sticking your hand in the fire?
I don't know. I feel like it. I want to test it. I'm gonna do it. I'm putting my hand in the fire.
Take 1d4 of fire damage, please. Alright, mark that down on your health.
Whoa.
You will notice that
one of my
Ooh,
temporary
that
hit
half
points
of your
are-
Yes,
of
you
your new
did.
health.
Yeah.
you put your hand over the fire, and like at first you don't see anything happening, but then you go a little lower into the flame, and then the searing pain strikes and you pull back really fast, feeling that it still hurts you.
Well,
And what I will
that's
say
that.
is, as you do this, you hold your hand out looking at where it burns, and you will notice a snowflake landing on top of it.
Oh, it's snowing.
Well, that solves one mystery. You can burn a ghost.
You can bet a ghost. You see this, and again you look up, seeing the snow falling ever so slightly. You see that once again it is dead of night. The moon has risen and it is high in the sky. And with this now being noted, I will ask, what do you all do? Are you all sleeping, or some of you gotta be doing rotations?
Sticking
What's
my
happening?
tongue out.
No,
My
Doug, we are
character
not having
is-
roasted rabbit for dinner.
Pan,
I
what were
can
you
see
saying?
your mouth watering.
Yeah. No, I'm just asking what my character does when she's resting. Where do I
Your
check
character
that?
goes into a state of inactivity. It's like in the zombie movies and stuff, where they're just kind of standing there.
Okay, so what she does is, wait, do we have a shovel? We do have a shovel. She goes and gets a shovel, digs herself a hole, and then she just buries herself.
What? That's going to take you so long, even with a shovel. What
Okay.
All night.
what I will say is, are you actually digging yourself a hole?
Yes.
Okay, so here's what I will have you do. To see how
Corpse is
far
firmly buried.
manageable, I want you to roll me a... We'll use sleight of hand, I feel like. Actually, no. Shoveling is strength work.
I saw
Just-
your
just-
answer, Dawson.
Just roll me athletics.
Damn, I was excited. I was proficient in sleight of hand.
That's funny.
Oh. The universe
Oh.
hates me.
It's
You
gonna hate
break
you
the
much.
shovel on the ice.
No, literally, you go to dig and you immediately hear a snap and a tang as you hit a rock immediately, and the shovel just bends and breaks.
So, wait, we're going into a long rest, right?
Yes.
Wait, it doesn't matter because this is a cantrip. Boink.
It only lasts a minute, and you sit there and you mend the shovel together.
Yay.
And
She
like
tries
that, the
again.
shovel comes back again. I will say, from here, you will find that most of the ground is really difficult to dig through due to how frozen over it has become.
Okay, fine. She just like shovels a bunch of like snow over her, so that way it's just a mound of snow with like 2 arms coming
I
out
need
the
to check
sides.
something. What are you
Okay, my chat is obsessed with the idea. Could we find a either magical gun shop or a brothel? I don't think any of those are going
Yes.
to be here.
You might find
I want to
something
get
like
the magic
that.
gun shop. I think that would be interesting.
Okay. But, what I will give you all this information now, just so Pan is aware, and I'm sure Pan is just learning this because they are probably still kind of new to this. Pan, though you do not really feel your body getting cold, it stiffens because you are shoveling yourself into the cold.
Yes.
If you keep doing so, I will have to have you roll a Constitution save. And if you fail, you will be given a sense of exhaustion for allowing yourself to freeze.
I'll take my chances.
Oh dear.
I got an 18.
That passes. I will allow you to, for
Hey.
like a few hours, shovel yourself, I guess. For
Yes.
anyone else, how are you all sleeping? Or hibernating or
don't.
whatever. You don't?
I wanna take some time to practice my cantrip.
That's...
I'm
Are you
I'm
gonna
a
just
night-
shoot
creature of the
something?
night by nature.
Yeah, I'm just going to one of the trees.
Alright. What, if I may ask, what cantrip are you practicing?
It was the last one that Dom taught me.
Oh,
Or
shit.
was starting to teach me.
Let me see. Oof. You're shooting at a tree?
Yeah.
You will see when you cast this spell, this... Actually, no. I want you to describe me what this spell looks like.
Well, it literally just looks like the frost around me is swirling into my palm before it shoots right back out.
Alright. And when you do this, it impacts the tree, and it's as if a layer of ice builds around the tree and then stops building, and you now have this, like, wider part of this tree that's just kind of there, filled with ice. Albatross, what are you doing?
Well, I was really just trying to see that.
Ah, okay.
Uh,
Gug, are you going to be resting?
Yeah, I'm going to be laying as close to the fire as I can without burning myself.
Yeah.
I'm going to get a bedroll out of the pack, and then I will cover my blanket over the bedroll,
Gotcha.
and I will just cinch it up so tight. The only thing you see is like my face.
little baby Gug.
Little baby Gug.
Yeah.
Snug as a bug.
Snug as a bug in the rug. I will also do this. Boop. And we will set it to this noise. Hope you all can hear that. I forgot to do that at the beginning, so we'll just do that now. So, Gug cuddles up next to the fire as close as he can to prevent him from freezing, and with what he has done, it is more capable, and it sits. Are you casting that spell?
Yes.
Right next to me. You're like,
So, are you shooting the tree again?
Yes.
Describe how this works. It looks.
It's basically the same thing, but instead of becoming like beam shaped, it forms into a crystal and then
Okay.
shoots out.
When it impacts the
Alright.
tree, that layer of ice you built
Sub-Zero.
around it, it will shatter both the, like, a layer that you had built on it, and the blade will shatter. But then this explosion of, like, ice particles will appear around
Also,
the
Cody,
area.
I did DM you something.
Oh, did you? What I will say is just, you don't have to do it one more. This one will be enough. Let me take a look at your character sheet really fast, and we'll see if something happens. Do not do anything just yet. I will also say do not cast any more spells. I don't even know if you can.
I have 2 things.
I would keep them there. Let's see. Where are you at on here? There it is. Because there is a thing you have to roll for this specific this. Okay, here we go. First level, your spellcasting. So, I want you to roll me a d20. Tell me the number you get. What number did you get?
3.
So, you feel as if something within you is sparking, but it doesn't seem to take hold. Hold on. Let me double check something real fast. Okay, yeah, no. So, you cast the spell effortlessly, there is nothing going on. And with that, what I will say is, your character doesn't need sleep, but they do need a form of hibernation or meditation, and that is actually the same for Albatross, by the way. So, your characters, both of you, and pretty much the lot of you, really, you would need, I believe, at least 4 to 8 hours of meditation. I think it's 4 for the elf, I think. That might be a high elf I'm thinking of. But I think elves require 4 hours of meditation rather than the 8. Where is your elven nature? Have elf ancestry? Nope. It would appear not, actually. You don't. So, unfortunately, I think you do need to sleep. That is very interesting.
A vampire, that would make sense.
Yeah. So, in this situation...
I'd be a creature of the night by nature.
Yeah,
So
well...
I'd sleep during the day.
To an extent. You still
It's
are
mightily
more...
inconvenient.
It is, but you are also still not technically a real vampire. You are cursed with a similar affliction. You are still part humanoid, to the normal sense. So, unfortunately for you, due to you having stayed up last night, effectively brooding, I will say that if you do not sleep this night, you will have to gain a piece of exhaustion for not having slept for a while.
And what is that?
At first, a first thing of exhaustion is you get, like, disadvantage on all ability checks. I believe. There is a thing, I think, that has, like, the list of exhaustions and stuff somewhere, but either way.
Fine. If I must, I climb tree and I sleep on tree.
That is fine if you wish to do that. I don't think you have any climbing abilities just yet, but what I will allow you to do is just
not any climbing specific.
Hmm?
I don't have anything climbing specific like my
no
spider
abilities
climb,
for
but
anything like that.
I do have the hunter background, so I should be able to climb a fucking tree.
That's what I'm about to find out. Does your hunter background grant you any bonuses to that? I would imagine it would give you proficiency, but I do not know. You are... Ranger, spellcasting... Well, actually, you're a Gloomstalker.
Yeah.
Not the other one. I do not think... Let me see.
Natural Explorer, does that do anything?
Where's that at? Is that at the top?
I have on my...
Ah, here we are. Yeah.
I have...
With one type of natural environment. That is like your choice of environments. And you chose forest. That is true. What does it let you do? Difficult terrain doesn't slow your travel. Your group can't become lost for magical means. Even if you are engaged in another activity while traveling, such as foraging, nav, and tracking, you remain alert. You will remain alert to danger. That's interesting. Here's what I will say. Because of where you come, I will allow this to be a proficiency bonus. Because I do think it makes sense. You live in a kingdom of elves that live in higher treed areas. And personally, I think that makes sense that you would be a little bit more proficient at climbing. So what I'll say is, I want you to roll me a acrobatics check with the +2 of your proficiency.
Fuck.
It's a struggle. The tree is frozen, and it is hard to
Who
climb.
am I?
But you just managed to make it to a branch that is sit-onable. You feel as if you try to climb up higher, you will have a lot more of a difficult time.
How are we talking here?
You are, I will say, at least 10 feet off the ground, maybe 15. I'd say 10.
It works.
Nice. And there you are. If I may ask now,
Rolling
Damien,
a 1 would be
are you going to be...
Just slips in the tree immediately.
Damien, are you going to be sleeping, or are you going to try and be alert for a little while?
I mean, there's no way I'm gonna be able to sleep again for a while. I'm just gonna try to sit and meditate on what I'm trying to teach myself.
All right.
So I'll stay alert, but I'm gonna be kind of by the campfire, refueling it with the hatchet I.
Then I will ask you to do something for me.
Yeah.
I want you to roll me a perception check.
Nice.
I need to look at something really fast, so do not mind
Damon,
me.
how do you open that?
Isn't there like an eye next to it?
I don't see an eye next
Shit.
to it. I see a quote box.
All right. So what I will
Why
do
don't you
now...
open my Natural Explorer?
It's a 14 perception. Okay, so
Oh.
let me look
Is
at
it something
something
that got
really
connected?
fast.
My Natural
That's the wrong
Explorer
one. It's this
opens,
one.
but not my forest. How did you do that?
Wow, that is impressive. All right. As everyone is sleeping in the night, and you are sitting there looking around, you hear a snap in the woods. And you jolt and look around. And then you begin to hear a little bit more than just a snap in the woods. Where is
That
this
is true,
sound
isn't it?
effect coming from? Good lord, I need to turn it off manually like that. Okay, cool. You begin to hear this.
Well,
As you
Dawson,
look
you were
off in the
right.
distance, you quickly see a full pack of wolves have made their way over to you, specifically. You all, your group. Most of you are asleep, and because you managed to actually spot them, what I will say is you are given the ability, here they are, to alert your group members. And this will not be a surprise attack by the wolves. With that being said, I'm going to click the turn order button. I'm going to highlight every one of you, because this is a cool little thing I just learned how to do. And I'm going to click add turn. I want all of you to roll your initiatives.
I don't want to roll my initiative.
Oh yeah, baby! Suck to suck, Amos.
And now what I will do is I will click battle themes. Boop.
19.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah.
Ooh, you guys are zooming.
Oh yeah.
Alright,
fucking
I will
groovy.
roll for the wolves now.
Do all
Abracadabra.
of them get the same roll.
That's what we're about to find out.
9.
Doesn't
so
seem
only
to apply.
10.
Alright, let me click this. Oh. Here's what I'm going to do to make it easier on myself. Because there are a lot of wolves, I'm going to have the wolves all go on a single turn.
Yeah, that's-
What did I roll for the wolves?
That's-
9.
9.
Thank you.
So they would be the next to the bottom.
Let me click at this. There we go. You're right, they are close. So, in this situation, Damien, what do you do?
Well, Damien goes first.
Yeah. Well, no.
you
This is him
thought
allowing him to alert everyone. He gets a moment of alert.
Okay,
How do you
yeah,
do
yeah.
that?
This is pre-fight.
Yep. How do you alert everyone of the presence of wolves?
Well, that will just be simple. It's just me screaming out, "We got wolves!"
All right. And with this, you all jolt awake. And Albatross, what I will say is because of your location, I would like for you to actually roll me a stealth check. All right. They will
What's going on
unfortunately
today?
they
That's
will
a
notice-
+5 normally.
they will notice where you're at, so you will not be able to
Deny all
get an
that doesn't
extra
matter.
attack. I will not allow you to roll, unfortunately, for Pan because you are still within their range of noticing, but he is
Oh.
behind them. Okay. In this situation, Albatross, it is your turn to start the fight. What do you do?
Well, ooh.
And also, please tell me which one you are hitting when you do something.
Yeah, of course. Where is it?
It's a pretty good song.
Sorry, I'm just looking at this thing real fast.
Yep.
Okay. And then I also... do I not have... Oh, I thought I had the one where... Oh, it might be something I get later. Damn it.
Mhm.
The one where if I attack something, I can attack something next to it. That, the breaker or whatever. The,
That was the
breaker,
other class
whatever
you
that's
had.
called.
Or at class
Okay.
ability. You don't have that one, unfortunately.
The one I have is this one.
At 3rd level, you master Art of
That's
Ambush.
kinda
You can
all
give
I
yourself a
have
bonus to
as
your
far as
initiative
skill
rolls
goes.
equal to your wisdom. Well, you already started at the top, so it doesn't really do that. At the start of your first turn of each combat, your walking speed increases by 10 feet, which lasts until the end of that turn. If you take the attack action on that turn, you can make one additional weapon attack as part of that action. If that attack hits, the target takes an extra 1d8 for the weapon's damage type. Sheesh. Alright.
So if I do this, I get 2 attacks then. That's what it sounds like.
That
But only for this turn.
It's only for this turn, yes. So,
Can I attack 2 different entities, or does that have to be the same entity?
it's up to you. You can either go for the
Yes.
shot on one or do the both.
Alright, the one closest to me. You're getting fucking dipped, bitch.
Alright. Let me see if that hits, because I imagine it do.
That's
It
very
do!
close.
You meter beat, my friend. Meter beat. You did it. So
Yeah.
roll me that damage. Ooh, that was good
9.
damage. That was very good damage. So,
How is he looking? How's he looking, Chief?
hold on. I now have to do the silly. So, what you will see is, let me do something really fast. Oh,
Oh, yeah.
give me a moment.
What? Oh, it's this.
Yeah, sorry.
Very Pokemon sounding music.
This
You
is
should know
from...
what type of music it is.
Yeah,
Zelda.
this
it
from
is,
Zelda?
correct.
Oh.
Woo! Alright. Oh my god. That was a lot more than I thought. Alright. You hit this creature, and it is looking like it's almost dead. It, like, you've effectively shot it through the neck and is stuck in it to the ground. It's trying to pull itself out.
Alright, so with my next action, I'm gonna aim at the one next to him.
Alright.
The one to the left of him. So
Do
I'll,
so,
I'll leave
please.
him slowly bleeding out like a monster. I am not casting on Hunter's Mark, I was just seeing what it is.
That's fine.
And I don't think it's gonna be valuable here unless it was a bigger enemy. But alright. Boom. Oh yeah, baby!
That'll hit. Roll me the damage. 7 piercing?
7.
On you doing... can you pinpoint which one you're doing?
It's the one right next to me and then the one right next to
This
it. So yeah,
If you
so
need to
that
know
one
how
gets
to-
7.
If you need to know how to ping, you hold left click on the spot on the map. So yes, this one takes 7 damage, is that right?
Yes, so the first one right here takes 9, and then the one next to it
Alright.
takes 7.
You will see in a much similar fashion, but a little less damage than the other one. It will take the shot, won't pin it to the ground, but it'll take it, and it will be very wounded. Alright, with that, is that your turn?
I believe that is.
Alright. Gug, what is your turn going to be doing?
So Gug, seeing a golden opportunity, rushes in. He's gonna step down and then walk straight up into the face of the wolf.
Alright.
But instead of bashing it, he instead casts Thunder Wave.
Oof. Alright, what do we gotta do? What do we gotta do? Out from
So,
each creature of
15
15 foot. Alright, let's see what we're looking at. Where's the measure tool right
So
there?
that's 3 squares.
You don't gotta worry about that because we got this ability.
Whoa!
I already did it. Oh,
Mistake.
jeez.
So where are you trying to cast this, if I may ask?
It's on me.
You're casting it on you?
Yeah, it has to be on me.
Oh,
because
wait,
it's
is it
on
like,
myself.
is it... Oh, okay, I didn't realize. Okay, wait, no,
Yeah.
is it an area effect around
What's
you is what I'm
that?
asking?
Yeah.
It's
Alright.
it gets
Yeah.
everything.
Area
It
roll.
gets
All three of
It gets the
those.
other 3 wolves.
So they need to make a... What is it, a deck save, I assume?
Const.
Con save. Alright, let's see how much their con
Ooh.
they have.
I assume a wolf is not very constitutional.
Hope not.
They don't believe in the Constitution. You should know this by now. I'm going to put...
They
you know,
are
I have a-
Americans.
These are wolves. I'll use my... Let me use my white die here. Alright. So, for everyone else to note, a lot of... all the rolls from here on out on my side will be done in person on my dice thing. I will tell you the results and what they land. But alright, here we go.
And that way you cheat.
Hey. I have it on the camera, so it can't be cheated. So they got an 11 plus 1, that is 12, which I do not believe hits. Right? They fail. That one does.
Oh, I have to look.
You have a spell save of
Forgot to
DC 13. So
Yeah,
the
you have to
top
beat
one,
13.
the top one fails. I also forgot to roll through my little goblin dude's head. So the top one fails. The other one, I believe, will fail as well. He got a... What is that? It's a 4. He got a 4. So yes, he fails. And then the third one also fails. All 3 failed. Yeah, literally all 3. That sucks. So,
Oh, no.
what does that do?
Okay.
They
so
take 2d8
it will
thunder
now-
damage and are pushed 10 feet back.
Yeah.
Sheesh.
Away from me. So I guess that top one will go up, that bottom one will go down, and that one in front of me will just get pushed directly
Back,
away.
and then this will go down this way. All right. Give me the damage.
Oh, they're all lining up. They're excited.
Oh god.
Well,
you don't have these piercing
is there a
things.
good way for me to roll this?
What you do is in on the chat thing, type in /r space, or is it r/? I think it's r/space, and then you do, what is it, 2d8, and you press enter.
So this
It might be /r if I did that wrong.
/r
2d8.
space 2D.
There you go. 8 damage to each of these
No.
wolves. That is a little shameful. But
That
hey,
sucks.
that's still pretty good because you did that to all of them. That's
Yeah.
pretty good. A lot of these.
It's good.
Oh shit! I forgot you have to actually press enter on that. All right, boom, boom. Damn, fucking hell! You guys are rocking these damn things. All right, you see them as they all get forced back. What does this magic look like?
So he is like running up, and then you can see him like fold into himself. You know,
Yeah.
his like arms tuck down, and his body begins to glow, and the markings on his body begin to glow, and then he just gets brighter and brighter until he like flares out, and you can see this massive wave of energy just shoots out from him, hitting all the wolves.
All right, and that happens. That is your. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
All right, Damien, it is up to you now. What are you doing?
These things are gonna maul me if I get anywhere close to them. It's time to pull out this bad boy.
That will miss, unfortunately.
Damn.
Do you have any other thing
You're
you
not
can
an
do?
archer like me.
I do have something I can do.
Is it a bonus action? You already used your action unless you have something that lets you do it twice.
Yeah, I know exactly what I'm doing.
So, starting at second level, you quick thinking allow you to move, act quickly. You can take a bonus action on each of your turns in combat, and action to dash, disengage, or hide. You're running the fuck away, I'm guessing?
Oh my god, you're going so far.
He's leaving. All right. He darts out of there. That is your turn. It is now the wolf's turn. They all seeing having this happen to them. What we will do... Albatross is in a tree. I don't think they can reach
This isn't a
him.
tree.
I do not
Except for the
believe
one
they
that's pinned
have...
down to the ground.
Yeah, definitely not him. They have
They
a
do gymnastics and they
though.
kill you.
Here's what I will do. The one that is pinned down to the ground will jut his neck out, and he is angry, and you see him growling. And he will take a step back, and then he will run and charge at the tree to try and knock you out of it. I'm going to have him roll a strength check. which is just 20 plus 1, unfortunately.
Is he just like throwing his skull into this tree?
He is, yes. He's trying to knock you down. He got a 17. I will now, with that being...
Albatross!
Well, I'm getting to that. With that happening now, you will have to roll a... we're going to have you do a dexterity save.
Okay, one question. How is he not brain damaged from running
I never said he
forward to
wasn't.
a tree?
He's going to get damaged, but I'm wanting to first know if you've you
Bitch,
saved.
Get it? Don't you fucking at me.
Yeah.
I
So
land perfectly on my feet.
no, you don't land. You just stay
I'm
up
a
there. You
cat.
hold down. I will now roll
Oh.
his own damage.
Good.
Put that back in the box. Because
You
when you see
worried about
him,
me.
when you see him do this, he
I can fly.
immediately you hear him go. And he unfortunately is what we consider a bit on the dead side.
Is he dead or is he nearly dead?
Boink. You tell me.
Oh, he's dead.
This
that-
wolf.
That bitch.
Except death.
That bitch.
This wolf,
dead.
seeing what has happened, will not do what his other friend did, and he will. Let's see how far. Okay, yeah, they can do that. Can any of them get over? They can. This is gonna be goofy. So here's what's gonna happen. The wolf on the bottom is going to dart up to
Dead.
Pan, who is barely sticking out of the snow, and it is going to attempt to bite you. Let me see what that shit be. All right, here we go. Are you ready for this? It got a 15 plus 1, 16. Does that hit your AC?
Yes.
All right, you will now be taking. Let's see how many damage. All right. Boop, boop. Are you ready? Let's get
Yeah.
this one. Here we go. You have a damage.
Clear thing. Awesome.
You're
I just
taking
don't know how to do
full
it.
damage, which is 7. You're 7 points of piercing. If you have any resistances, they might help, but I do not believe you do. But there you go. It is now the other wolf's turn. I'm going to keep these 2 dice right beside me so I know what to use. It is now the other wolf's turn. This one up here will now see Gug on his own, and he will run up to him. Boof. And he is also going to go for a bite. Why is his number of health weird? Alright, that was strange. Alright, he is going to go for a bite. I'm going to roll again. I doubt this will hit. No, there's no way. He got an 8 plus 1, which would be a 9. He misses.
It misses, yeah.
The other wolf right here, seeing that, will rush in, and because they have pack tactics, when they are within 5 feet of each other, they gain advantage on hitting. So this wolf will hit twice. We're going to try to hit twice. Let's see what he got. He got a 17. Let's see if we can get a net 20. Nope, he's getting the 17 plus, so he's getting 18. 18 hits, I assume.
That's
See
what I
how
want,
much-
David.
Yeah, 8
Damage you take. You take... Fuck. You take... Yeah, you take 3 points of damage. Yeah, 3 points of damage.
Okay.
That's piercing. This wolf down here will see the same thing happen, but he will also see that a certain bunny figure is running the fuck away. He's not going to be able to get close enough. What he will do... Yeah, he's going to help the other one out. I was going to have him go after you, but you literally are just out of his range. So he has the ability of getting to, like, right here. He's going to attempt to attack Pan.
Dropping an elbow.
Dropping an elbow? Please don't.
Sorry. Someone in chat's talking about I would love to make a character that's like
Be
Hulk Hogan
advantage. That was a
and
bad
like
one, so let's do this
leg
again.
dropping enemies.
Are you fucking kidding me? I just got a 2 and a 3. They miss.
Yeah, no,
Nice.
that doesn't hit.
Damn. All right, that is all the wolf's turns. It is now Pan's turn. What do? You just got attacked by one, and the other one tried to bite you, but you managed to dodge.
Macho Man Randy Savage character.
You know, I really do not appreciate being attacked. And then she's gonna try and cast.
All right. You create a thunderous
That sounded
sound
better
wave.
in your head.
Each creature other than you within 5 feet, you must make a Constitution saving throw. That is a D20 plus 1. So the one on the left fails. So does the one on the right. How much damage do they take? 3?
Yeah, 3.
So the one on the left, you will immediately notice the moment this happens. Shit, I clicked the wrong thing. The moment this happens, he keels over.
Oh, so do I get to do a thingy?
Hold on. Does it push them back at all or anything? No. So they just fall over. So this guy literally gets hit and then just keels over. And this one, he is barely hanging on. He looks very injured. He's just kind of sitting there, like, panting really heavily. He almost has doubt. You could see he has doubt within his eyes.
The way she does it is she, like, starts punching her fists together as they start emitting static and then just slams them. Sending out a wave of electricity.
That is beautiful. Is that your turn?
Yes.
All right. Albatross, up to you now. Oh, do you have something?
You are a coward. You are a coward, rabbit. I would like to roll to see if I can find out which wolf is Alpha Wolf.
So, fun fact. The idea of an alpha wolf doesn't actually exist. That is a fake thing. That is something humans specifically created in wolves on accident.
Neat.
So,
I want to roll to see if I can figure out which one's the leader.
Roll me a perception check.
Nice.
You gonna get another low roll, I wonder?
No, I don't know. I know my nature, but mostly it's plants.
Yeah, no, you look around and you're like,
never studied wolves.
they just look like wolves.
They're all just a fucking wolf.
Yeah.
Just a fucking wolf.
All right. I will say, by the way, doing so was a bonus action. If you're fine with that.
All right, that's fine. That's fine. Whatever.
All right. What are you gonna try and do now?
Orc, you have the bag. Take out a torch. For the love of God, use fire. I don't think he heard me. Okay,
Probably
fuck
not.
it. We're just
Well, I
gonna
can't respond
go
since
back to
it's
good
not
old
my
archery.
All right.
You are next, so we could directly interact.
If you want
Oh,
to.
that's true.
They
I
can't
didn't even
stop
remember
us.
that. Yeah. Okay.
Stay still. So the one that's above him, I'm gonna shoot with a bow.
Gotcha. Roll me that hit.
Boom.
It
Oh,
whiffs.
shit.
It
Nope.
goes right beside him. He doesn't get hit. And you don't have that secondary attack thing anymore, so that is the end of your turn. Unless you want to move anywhere
Oh,
else, you
that's
can stay in the
fine.
tree. All right. Oh, shit.
You know what? Sure. I do want to move. Can I move separately?
Yes, you can. You can jump down. You won't take any damage, but you
Okay.
can get down. But what I'll say is it will take
here, let me-
it will take 5 of your movement speed to get down.
Okay, so I can only go 25.
Yeah. Is that where you're going?
All right.
It is right here. There you go.
Close enough.
All
I
right.
do like one of those straight from Lord of the Rings, like jump, do like 3 flips, land on feet.
Nice. Gug, it is your turn. What do? You are surrounded by 2 of the wolves.
Can I attack with a torch?
You can. It's not
Okay.
an
Burn
amazing
damage.
idea, but I will let you.
Okay. I will listen to Albatross's advice,
All right.
and I will scout or like grab
Based
a
on my
torch.
10 perception about wolves,
Wait.
this is a terrible idea.
I have to ask a question. Before you do this,
Yeah.
would you be wearing the bag while you slept?
No. No, I don't.
So
guess
you
I
would have left it by the camp.
I would.
Bastard.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. Then I guess I won't. I won't do. I won't go grab a torch and rock.
No.
Rock them to.
Hello?
Hello? Did he just?
You there?
Did he crash?
Jacob?
In front of me, the one
Oh.
to the left.
Oh,
Oh.
hi.
Oh,
you
he's
you
back.
went silent for a
You
while.
lagged out.
No one's
Yeah.
silent. I'm using my Yicklewa.
Ah,
What?
the fucking weapon that is the stupidest name in the whole world. That is a miss.
Hey, I think
What do you mean?
mean?
What do you mean? I would like you to check the book.
Are you sure about that? The 5, huh? You think that's gonna hit? You sure about that?
I'd like to see.
All right. No,
We didn't check.
the
Just
5
make sure.
doesn't. The 5 doesn't hit. Is that your turn,
Yeah, that's my turn.
Damien? It is now your turn. What do you do in this moment?
Should have used the fire.
You see
Hold
Gug.
my head out.
You see Gug about to get mauled, and you see Pan getting attacked by
You're a
one of the
coward,
wolves, and
rabbit.
the other one is dead. And Albatross is yelling, "You're a coward!"
Of course I'm a coward. I'm better with people, not rabid animals. And I shoot the crossbow.
That will hit.
You
Which
are
one?
a
Are you,
rabid animal.
which one are you shooting? Which one are you shooting? Pinpoint
The
me.
one closest to Pan.
So this one.
Yeah.
No matter what damage you do, it will kill it. So you see as it falls,
Yay.
immediately incapacitated and is dead.
Its skull blows up like the Death Star.
You basically, actually, you see it go right. So at your angle, you see it like an arrow suddenly fly right into one of its eyes, and then it just falls over. Is that your turn, Damien?
I used my bonus action to flip off Albatross and hide back behind the rock.
Good enough. It is now the
Fuck you
wolf's turn
too,
again.
rabbit.
They will continue to maul into our good orcish friend. Because they love him.
Yay. I mean,
and specifically
no.
how they taste. Ooh, okay, we got a hit. That is a 16 plus 1, so 17.
Yeah, that hits.
Yep,
Sure.
that's good. Oh, fuck!
Not for
2
me.
damage! Alright,
No.
I'll roll again. That is an 11. Nope. Do that again. Damn it. Does a 12 hit your AC?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, that
shit!
just hits it.
Awesome.
Ah, damn.
What
Actually
is
got
your
lucky this time.
You're a madman.
12.
You got 6 damage on this one.
Ooh.
That one hit a little stronger that time.
Do not worry. Do not worry,
Yeah, that
friend.
one.
All is
Ugh.
piercing, by the way,
Ugh.
in case you're wondering. But as you get bit with these 2 wolves, it is now.
My turn.
Let me see something really fast. Let me look at the character sheet. Yeah. No, yeah, that is their turn. It is now Pan's turn. Pan, what do you do? You just saw a wolf that was attacking you get beaten the shit out of by an arrow.
She doesn't really care. She just like, she pulls out her flintlock. She loads in some cartridges,
Gotcha.
points it at the wolf.
Cartridges.
Yeah, cartridges. Pointed at this guy over
Gotcha.
here.
Flintlock.
Roll to hit.
Yeah.
Ooh, that'll hit.
Ooh.
Roll me the damage.
4.
Alright, you shoot, and your hit strikes true. As this creature then keels over and is burning.
The the barrel of her gun just starts to heat up as a light emits from it and just flames fucking fire off at the wolf.
And it smacks dead into the central part of its mass, and you see now this giant burning hole that has severely scorched the insides.
Oh, that worked better than last time.
Alright. Is that your turn?
Yeah.
Alright, Albatross, it is your turn. You see Gug getting mauled, and then one of the wolves just dies right beside him.
Could Gug duck?
You can shoot him, or shoot the wolf without affecting Gug.
Don't shoot me.
You can shoot him.
You can shoot him. Do it.
Yeah,
Take the
like,
shot.
Basically, where like I don't want to be at an angle. Like, what is the angle of shot here?
You have
Or
movement
does it
still.
not matter at all?
It doesn't
To the
matter.
left,
I know.
right?
I haven't moved at all. I'm just saying, like,
You should be fine where you're at.
in theory, if I were like here, could I hit it?
I mean, yeah, you could hit it anywhere. You're allowed to shoot over the shoulder and neck of a person.
Okay.
Don't miss, please.
I want to walk up to fire. I want to.
Only a nat 1 would actually hit somebody, so be careful.
I want to like put my arrow into the fire and get a fire arrow.
Nice. I'll say
And
that
then I
takes a
wanna
bonus
knock.
action.
And then that's fine. And then I'm gonna just straight up flume right past his ear into
Really
the
hope-
skull of this wolf.
Really hope this hits.
Oh, I do too, buddy. I do too.
That one, please.
So how do we do this? Because it's piercing and fire. How do we do that?
I will just add a like 1d4 fire damage if it hits.
All
So
right,
just,
boom,
just
bitch.
roll. That will
Got
hit.
it.
Nice.
Roll me the
nice.
damage.
So we get this.
Oof.
Oh,
I think we're
oh
just
yeah,
dead to that.
baby.
All right. Don't.
11.
Oh shit. That is. That
11
You got
is.
that
damage,
in. That was good.
Damn.
Yeah.
All right. So here
That was
is the
I
fun
I
moment.
did it. I did it, Dawson. It worked.
Oh shit.
With this final shot placed, how do you do this?
So I run over and I do an epic dive, shoot my arrow through the fire. It lights on fire. It goes whips right past his ear into the mouth of the wolf. Explodes in his not explodes, but like the fire goes out in his mouth and it makes like that little smoke thing.
Yeah.
And then he just like
Keels over?
flings backward, tumbling
Oh.
into the snow.
So you see this wolf get launched 10 feet back as the arrow hits its target
Nice.
dead on. And with that, the fight is over. Calm takes back over the woods, and you now have
would like
a bunch
to-
of wolven bodies and corpses around you. Congratulations, by the way.
I would like to touch my friend.
Do that on your own
Wow.
time, please.
I would like to.
Not
I'd like to
now,
touch my-
Albatross.
Oh, shit,
I
that's not how
hurt.
I do it. I'm trying to help you. I can cure wounds.
You did it. You did do that,
I-
right? Yeah. Does it take a spell for you to do
Yeah,
that?
Okay.
I don't know if Cure Wounds is a spell.
It does.
All right, then
I
make sure you
believe.
mark
I don't
one of your
know.
spells.
I have no idea how this works.
So on your character sheet, let me actually get rid of the wolf's one. On your character sheet, let me pull it up
Okay.
as well. There is a spells tab. Boop, boop, boop.
Okay. It says casting time, 1 action.
Okay, but
duration
right on the top where it
instantaneous.
says slots total and slots remaining, you've used, I think, 1 spell so far, so you need to dock that one thing down by 1. Where it says slots
What
remaining.
slots remaining?
Yes, because you casted Cure Wounds on Gug. You now have
Okay.
2 slots
Okay.
remaining of that spell ability.
Okay. All right.
That's how you work with spells. But
Added to.
you walk up to him and you touch him. What does this magic you have used look like?
It's basically. You don't really touch them necessarily. You get very close, and then like a golden elven mark comes across his skin. He gets temporarily slightly healed, and then it fades away.
All right, and that is what happens.
And if you're curious, the elven mark is literally the word healing.
That's funny.
Just
Um,
that.
I've got a question for Coke.
All right.
Okay.
How much health do you got
I have 16
out of?
Out
out
of.
of out of 20.
She,
Okay.
Pan walks up to you. She injects a needle into your neck and goes, "Heal."
Heal. 1d4. What's your What's your 1d4 in your spell casting thing?
What do you mean?
What's your spell casting modifier?
I like how we're all just walking up the Gug and be like, there, little buddy. You're okay.
I don't need any more healing. I'm...
It's fine.
Gug is very uncomfortable.
Sorry, what was the question, Coke?
You need to roll for the healing.
No,
Is there
how's that
some-
bad?
So, is that
My
one in
spell
your
cast.
spell thing?
Spell casting ability? I've got a spell save DC.
Let me see.
My intelligence. Oh, okay. So I have to roll my intelligence plus a
I want to see
1d4.
something really fast, because... Which one was that? Doesn't seem to have its own roll thing set up, so yes. You'll have to do...
Or is it 1d4 plus 3?
I think... crap, I lost where the spell was at. There it is. Okay, so... It says
It says
plus your
1d4 plus
spellcasting
your
ability
spellcasting.
modifier, and because you use, I
Which
believe,
is my
intelligence, which is a
intelligence.
3,
Yeah.
so roll a 1d4 plus 3. It's actually really good
Well,
healing.
it'll heal him back to max even if I get a 1. So
That is true. That is true.
yeah.
But yes, this happens.
I'm glad that worked and didn't turn you into some weird pile of goop.
What?
Don't worry about it.
Thank you. A pan and albatross. I'm feeling better.
And you know
There you
what? I have one more spell slot left, so I'm just gonna use it on myself next.
that makes sense, yeah.
Yep. She just grabs another syringe, fucking injects it into her neck.
Nice.
It can be administered anywhere. You're just choosing the neck.
Yeah.
Rather than do it somewhere else.
Okay. Damien, what are you doing as everyone is trying to heal Gug and all that?
That's your thing.
Trying to cook a wolf. It's not often that a rabbit can say that they're higher than the wolf on a food chain.
You're a coward, rabbit.
Yeah, didn't you hide behind a rock the entire time?
I'm better with people.
I'm better against orcs. Actually, never mind.
Oh, what?
As
what?
My
Hey.
proficiency is.
Hey, Pan, you remember what you did to me in the lab?
Yeah.
You want to see something cool?
Yeah.
I look over at Albatross.
oh fuck.
Oh.
Wait, does he?
He's casting a
He has
spell
resistance
on
against
you.
that, right?
I do not believe he does, at least not yet. He gains
of the
resistance to it
feast.
later on.
Oh, the
Oh,
feast,
you're
right?
right. The feast happened, which means you would have, you have advantage on this save. So you need to roll a wisdom save and take the higher number. You're very smart on that one.
My elixirs.
Shucks.
So yes, Albatross, please roll me a wisdom save, if you would be so kind.
Fuck you.
Wow.
Get out of here,
Well, no,
bitch.
yep, 18. All right. You
Oh.
see. Actually, before we say the funny thing, what does your spell look like when you cast it? Like, what do you do to cast a spell? Damien.
Damn
Say
it.
catcall him.
Fuck. Hold on to the aggression
New
real
York
quick.
guy catcalls.
Because, so
wasn't
fun thing about
actually
charm
gonna do it.
person, I know, but whenever you're charming someone, they don't know they're charmed if they fail the save. It's only after the save succeeds that they know they were being attempted to being charmed. So what I will ask now is, Damien, what does your spell look like when you're casting it?
I feel like that one would just kind of be a. I want to describe it as a trail of pixie dust, almost looking.
That's fine. And
That's how
this
I'm imagining it looking.
and this is what's happening. Albatross is over helping Gug with some things, and then this trail of pixie dust you watch trail over and it kind of puff around him, but he doesn't seem
No, it
to
doesn't.
notice. He doesn't seem to care enough to notice. He is oblivious to the attempt, and unfortunately, he has succeeded his save, and you were unsuccessful. And also, I need you to roll me
You
a
just say
d20.
that I would succeed, so I would know that he'd casted it in
Oh,
the first
shit.
No,
place.
it's if you fail the save, at the end of the charms
no.
effect, you would then know you've been charmed. But if you succeed the save, you will not even know there was an attempt on you.
Really?
That is, oh yes.
Crazy.
Okay, this time you don't even feel the urge within. You are fine. Alright. So,
I
Oh,
think
Tom,
we're gonna get a long rest after this, right?
yes. What I was gonna say is, if you guys want to do this now, you guys are able to kind of clean up with the wolves, harvest if you so wish to do so, but then you'll be
I
taking a
would-
long rest directly after.
Before
I would like.
Before
I would like.
Can. Oh, okay.
One at a time,
I want
please.
to approach Pan.
Alright.
After this fight, I want to approach Pan and be like,
Would you be able to make me something to wear out of the wolves?
Hmm.
Hmm.
But I don't know if my character would know level working. I don't think she would.
I don't think you
more-
do.
Yeah.
Mine, one of my versions did.
Yeah.
I don't think this one does.
No.
And
That's fine.
What I will say is, if one of you is attempting to craft clothing out of the fur of these creatures, I'm going to temporarily look at Damien's sheet just to look at like the skill options here.
Let's make a hat out of Damien.
I will say this will be a survival
everything would
check.
go through it.
So whoever feels they have the best survival check would be the best for this job to make some
I
clothing.
got a +2.
Nope.
So does Albatross.
Yeah,
What is Gug's
Pan just
bonus?
looks at him and says, "Sorry, big
Actually,
guy. I may
Gug,
not work in robots."
You're the best at it.
I might have. Yeah, I think I might actually be the best at survival.
That's really funny.
Okay. That's
I'll
not by
try.
much.
Here, because I
am
want. Wait.
three.
This has to do with something I want to do anyway, so
That's
I might
fine.
be able to help you out here. I want to attempt to make a bone knife
Oh.
from the bones of my enemies.
I was gonna say, so don't you already have like a dagger?
I take the pelts, you take the bones, and we all share the meat.
Exactly.
Try to cook
I eat the blood.
I look at Pub or Danny and go, "So, while they're doing things with the wolves, you want to try another elixir?
I don't know about
God,
that
this
one.
is so creepy.
Yep.
Come on, it's a little sip," he says, offering you the elixir.
No, they're
Stop
interesting.
trying to
I'll give
drug
you
the
that,
child.
but I don't want to do that again right now. If you want to help me try to learn my phasing or whatever, you can full on help me with that. But I'm not drinking any more of those elixirs.
Fine. She just like uncorks the lid and then downs the bottle herself.
Oh no. Alright.
Oh my God.
Damn it. Roll me a D100.
I'm not even gonna look at the list anymore. You can handle
That's
that.
the point.
91.
The penguin mafia is invading.
Oh, interesting.
Immediately explodes.
Oh no, wait, hold on a second. I need to
Whatever.
look at something.
Immediately explodes.
If it's what I
Well,
think it
Dawson,
is,
you forget, we
I
don't
like
actually eat meat. We're a vampire. We drink blood.
Is this the end of your character right now?
yes.
Are we witnessing it?
No, spontaneously
Yeah.
combust.
So-
I put together all the pieces.
Here
again.
is what happens. As you down this potion, feathers begin to spread at the top of your skull. And you feel suddenly
You're becoming a
as if
bird.
you have... No, you feel as suddenly as if you have the wisdom of an owl, which is a 12, so +1. I don't know what your wisdom is, but if it's higher than a +1, you don't feel anything. You just have feathers on the top of your head.
So wait, what happens? I'm confused.
So what's your wisdom at?
0.
So yes, you would have a +1 wisdom for, I believe, an hour.
Alright, guys, I am slightly more wisdom.
Hey, that means you might have a point in survival now.
That's true.
So I guess I have a +3.
So
to survival?
what I'll ask is, are you all
Died.
harvesting from the wolves?
Sure.
I'm trying to harvest bones and potentially a jacket or some type of
I want to try to cook the meat.
So,
You
you're
can
trying
have
to
the meat.
cook.
I don't need the meat. I just want the blood.
Damien, if I recall, actually has proficiency in cooking. Do you not?
Do I?
Let's see.
He's a pan. He's a
oh.
frying pan. He's a natural cook.
Apparently, we didn't give you a cooking thing, but I will go ahead and add that to your character sheet
We have
because I
pans.
feel like that makes sense.
We have pans in like the
So, like, the fe-
supplies.
There you go.
One
Collect the
of my
feathers while you have them.
specialties. One of my specialties should have been literally surviving off the land around me.
Yeah.
Something
I'm
I've done all the
trying-
time.
But you're not like killing wolves though. You already openly admitted that you wouldn't normally take on a wolf.
That is
So
true.
you're like scraps,
Exactly. It's
not
why I'm
wolf.
trying to learn.
There is-
Green bugs.
I guess that's true.
It's why I'm excited
boy.
about it. It's like I want to cook this meat.
But you're a rabbit. You're not a natural carnivore.
What is?
No answer. Just like just the first time. Like, oh.
I like that idea better.
This is dexterity. There you go. I believe
What's up?
that is right. I think I set him up something, I believe. Well, you have plus proficiency. So I got no, yeah, it says you're proficient. All right, cool. So here, so I don't know if this is going to work or not, but on your character sheet on the left side, directly under Passive Wisdom, you see something called Thieves' Tools, Disguise Kit, and Cooking. I gave you proficiency in cooking.
Oh?
I want you to click that. I don't know if this is going to work. Oh, fuck! All right.
Oh, damn.
We're going to hold on to that because we're going to see how much meat you can actually get from the others who are harvesting. So everyone who is harvesting from the animals, roll me a survival check. And I don't think any of you are proficient in that, unfortunately. But yeah, just roll me a survival check and we'll see how good you guys get.
So I got a 17.
Yeah, I have proficiency in survival.
Cool. Not advantage.
Yeah, that's a shame, isn't it?
Yeah. Albatross, are you also doing the survival checking to harvest? Albatross?
Albatross.
Oh,
Did he die?
he did. Yeah.
Rip.
I'm gonna miss
Yeah,
that
got
guy.
a new character.
Oh.
now.
I heard
I got
a
an
bullet.
idea for Bumbles. The
For
bustling
what?
barber.
Oh, okay.
Bumbles the bustling barber.
Bumbles the bustling barber.
He
What a
is
wonderful name.
a bard by name, but barbarian by trade.
Oh. Interesting. Where did the Kiwis go? Kiwi.
No!
Get
You
the
okay?
shit back.
Hey.
What's happening on his stream, by the way? Did his stream die or something?
No, he's still there.
I'll go look.
Yeah. Might be
And,
having a
his
mic
chat's
issue or something.
confused as well.
Huh?
His chat's confused as well, so...
He just disappeared. Well, what I will do then is, because I know what he's wanting to do, I'm going to roll him myself. Albatross. You know what? I'll even temporarily shift into Albatross. Here we go. Look, I'm out. Hey guys, I'm Albatross. I'm edgy. Let's go. Woo!
Dude, it's Albatross.
Whoa!
Oh my god, Albatross! You're sick! You're sick with it.
What the shit? Well then.
Alright, well, let's get rid of Kiwi. We already got a new Albatross.
Yeah, you're fucking right. I rolled double 20.
So, you disappeared. We didn't know, so I just became you for a little bit and rolled for you.
Oh, that was me the whole time. What are you talking about?
Yeah,
I
totally,
went to get
totally.
food, and then in the game, I went and also got everyone's food. I am the dad of
So,
this group now.
here's what I'll say. As a
Pop off.
group effort, you guys are able to pick clean the wolves of all their nests, all the good meats, and anything else you wish to acquire from them. Their pelt, you've shaved from them, I'm sure, and their bones, if you need them, you've harvested them. What I will
I
say...
want a bone knife.
What are you called?
Bone knife.
Okay, sorry. So here's what's going to happen.
Bone knife.
You have to make that. You don't just get a bone knife. So you get... You get bones. I'm just gonna... Bones, plural. Yeah, then
I make
you will
bone
get...
knife.
With the mix of Damien's cooking and your stuff, you will achieve 5 days worth of rations from these wolves.
What's in the bag?
So whoever has control of the bag, if you want to add bones, plural, and 5 days, or add more days of rations, you can.
I can edit it. I have it open.
That's fine.
Oh, fashion of bone
Well, these
dagger.
rations.
That's funny.
You can edit them if you want.
So, with that, I will allow you to craft a bone dagger. What you're going to do, Mr. Bone Dagger, is... Honestly, it's not like a crafting check. I'll probably just have you do survival again. See how good you are at
Right.
whittling.
A second double nat 20 coming in. Damn it.
No.
What I will
I already
say...
have dagger.
fell off.
You do, yeah. You take your actual dagger and you start to cut, and then immediately you just cleave right through it.
Why is,
What's going on?
I typed it in the supplies list, but why is my text so much smaller?
Oh, it's probably being weird. Because I increased the size of the thing.
Well, Dawson, I tried.
He did. He really did.
He wanted me to make a bone dagger really bad.
That's really funny. What you're gonna do, Ethan, is just so with the rations, apply that to the one that's already there. Where it says 7 days, you're gonna add 5 more days to that. With the lots of
Yep, I
bones, just mix it in the middle of it somewhere, and that way it will obtain the same size scaling as this stuff.
Oh God!
I don't even know what you're doing.
I
There we
might have
go.
had a typo and almost typed lots of boners.
Lots of boners. All right. With that, you guys are now able to
Do I need
long
to roll?
rest. You already rolled for, I think, didn't you?
The coat.
Oh, the coat? Are you? Oh yeah, another survival check to make the coat. See if you can make a makeshift coat. I will say it's enough to make not really a coat, but like a cape, just something you can, or like just something you can kind of sling over yourself, similar to the blanket you were doing before.
Okay. Hey, does it go around my arms? Will it like stay there securely, or am I gonna like hold it over me?
You're gonna have to hold it over you.
No.
Yeah, unfortunate, but
Damn.
yes.
Lots of bone.
Add wolf
Oh, there it is.
cloak to your inventory is what I'll say, or wolf blanket if you want, whichever. But with that, we are going to allow you all to long rest. You now will be able to sleep through the night. So click those long resty buttons and enjoy that. And once you
Can you
have
see
done
me?
that, huh?
Hi, how you doing?
What you want?
Do you remember that thing we talked about with my elixirs?
What about him?
How I could potentially make them into like little drone type things?
I think that comes in later a bit. Or you can describe them as other things. They don't have to be described as elixirs. You can describe them as other things. So I guess with this
Oh.
feathery thing, what would you describe it as? As you make it and
whatever.
put it out of your bag. But anyways. With that, everyone gets a rest for the night. And upon the rising of the sun the next morning, you all feel as if it has gotten a lot colder, as you notice that the campfire has been blown out over the night. I need every
That's the
single
only reason
one of
I
you.
would've known.
I need
Oh,
every
God,
single
son,
one of
my
you.
skin. I'm
Except for Ethan's character, because he is immune to cold, to roll me a constitution save.
Can I
Shouldn't
get
be
advantage?
resistant to cold, seeing as I don't have warm blood.
What I will say is, in this situation, because it is so frigid, I will say because Gug made a wolf coat, he will have advantage. Damien, not Damien, Albatross, unfortunately for you, I will not be giving you as such, because even though you are a vampire, you still are, your body is still susceptible to the cold. You may not feel cold, but your body will start to freeze up and be harder to move. And it will be the same for Pan. So Gug will get. However, I will say, if you give the blanket to somebody, you can give them advantage as well.
As well, not as like.
Well, actually-
substitute my advantage for someone else's.
Well, no, because you made a wolf blanket, and then you have the other blanket.
Oh yeah.
So actually,
I mean,
how
we
many
have enough
blankets?
blankets for everyone.
Yeah,
anyone wanna-
if you all want to cover up in a
Have
blanket,
four.
you can. Damien doesn't
I'm
need it.
religiously in mine. But
Yeah. You're like, this is fine now. I'm cool.
Yeah.
I imagine the wolf head is like fashioned above your head, so it like flings back behind you like a cape, and you just have it like holding around you.
Oh, I get to keep the head part. It just. Yeah, it's kind of a cape, I guess.
But
also,
Make a little,
Like a snuggie.
make like a little hat out of it.
yeah.
Yeah, when we
Little
get back,
ears.
it's gonna get refashioned.
So, with that, I will allow you all to have advantage on these Constitution saves. So please, everyone minus Damien, roll me a con save.
Damn.
Okay, I'm glad you all had advantage.
Yeah.
So let's see
I'm
here.
terrible against
Let
cold.
me look after this.
Not as bad as a corpse.
What do you mean? Oh, yeah. advantage, right?
Okay, so you all passed the first time. None of you are affected by the cold. You managed to kind of shrug it off, and you pack up your things. And what we are going to do is we are going to do a minor change. Not really like a change of scenery, but a change of feeling. Because I gathered a playlist specifically for this area. So, we're going to go to the world map. I would like for one of you to put your icon on the map. You guys can choose whoever is who, but please do so. You will be right
I
here.
vote Albatross.
Albatross.
Albatross?
Yeah, bitch.
Poor Pan. They put their character down so fast and they got immediately shoved to the bad corner.
Oh my
Okay.
god, it's so small.
I will increase the size. How dare you? Alright, so you're all following under the path of this icon. No. Stop moving. Stop moving. I will remove your token privileges. So,
That's just me navigating.
so here is what we will do. Let me do this and set this up correctly. Good, it is. So, it will take you, a few days to travel, but also a few, many hours of doing so as well. Every 8 hours, you will have to roll a con save. I will say it will take you about 3 days from where you're at to go from here to here, then to eventually finally reach Baragnir. So you will, technically speaking,
for it.
you do, but you will only have to make 2 more saves coming up here in a bit. But we will be describing the journey as you are making your way. So I will move you guys up a little bit as you are wandering through the frigid area around you.
Making my way downtown.
As you guys are
Getting
wandering,
cold.
as you guys are wandering through this forest, and as I said,
Pause for just a second. Dawson goes, we'll just head to Castle Greymore.
we're just
That's
there.
where we started.
Yeah.
That's where we started.
So,
Flash.
with you all finally making your way through the forest, I will have another moment of letting you all understand where
Start.
you're at. Stop moving!
No.
I'm going to make a token only I can move at this point. You
It's
guys
everywhere.
are ridiculous.
Yeah, I'm not moving it.
Alright, so here's what's happening. As you guys are walking through the woods, the wind is blowing, and it is very, very frigid and harsh. The cloaks and the blankets are helping a lot, but they will not help all the time. And you guys manage to keep your path steady. And as you do, I will have every one of you roll a perception check. Well, actually, I'll ask, who would be on the
Whoa.
observant side?
I like
Doctor
that.
Strange.
Who would be on the observant
I
side of
would
things?
try to be.
I have 0 perception.
Alright.
There's nothing else to
roll
do
for
but
it,
look
right?
around, right?
Yeah.
Yes. If you wish to look around, if you wish to be on guard, I will need to know who's doing it.
Like, can more than one
Me.
person do it? or is
Yes,
it
yes,
just-
more. I'm just making sure
Okay.
everyone knows who's doing it. Because if you feel like your
Oh, no,
character
I-
wouldn't be looking around, then you don't need to roll perception.
I'll look
Oh,
around, but I think I'm looking
whoa.
for interest.
I don't
Oh,
think
dang,
I'd be
okay.
looking around.
She is just looking around sporadically, just
All right.
taking notes of the wildlife.
Well,
and
I'm
shit
glad
like that.
Pan decided to look around, because Pan, as you are walking around, you will begin to hear a noise off to your side. It sounds like skittering and like scratching of something, and then you hear like these little squeaks, these little squeals. And then you hear a tiny blood-curdling just screech from a creature off behind one of the trees. And your curiosity gets the better of you as you walk over there and you look. And what you see is not what you would have expected. You would have thought maybe, I don't know, a little critter is being attacked by like a fox or something, because that's common, that happens. But what you see is the corpse of a rabbit being eaten by another rabbit.
How
It is
tall is the rabbit?
feasting. It is about like a foot tall, but it is
What?
devouring this other rabbit.
Oh,
And-
aren't you just fascinating?
As you say that, it quickly rears its head behind and looks at you. Roll me an investigation check.
Why would you do this to me?
Cannibalism.
That's inside intimidation. Investigation. Here we go. Oh,
Ooh,
dirty
damn.
20.
Hey!
Now that- as it turns around, you then notice one, it is caked in the blood of its what you would have assumed friend or known person, but in its eyes is this purple glow, this dark emanating glow from within. And as you notice this, it looks at you and it screeches like horrible noise and it skitters off and it just burrows underground into one of the holes.
Does
Well-
anybody think to warn Damien?
Well, that's if you're
I-
deciding to follow Pan or not.
Rabbit?
Oh, okay.
Are your people cannibals?
Well, it's easy to say that it is under some sort of mind control, or a spell at least. Because if you remember when Arthur used his trust magic or whatever on Mr. Albatross, their eyes sort of glazed over in a similar way. No one else has any input? Okay, that's cool.
That's what I say. Anyone else
Makes
does?
me uncomfortable.
No, I mean, I didn't.
I don't know
what to
if
say to that.
Damien has even looked at this yet.
Yeah, same thing here. It's like, I don't know if we even see this.
So what I will say is they would not have seen it, but they would have seen you walk away from the party for a little bit. I'll say it's up to you if you think any of. Would you all have followed Pan at all? Any one of you?
What are you
No.
doing to that corpse?
Okay, so
Oh,
Albatross then will have seen the
Right.
same sight, but he would not have seen the eyes. And then you would explain what you saw, and then you would hear Damien and Gug probably being like, "What you got going on over there?"
Damien wouldn't care about it unless specifically told.
I tell
everybody, everyone, we've just seen the craziest shit in this woods. I've been in the woods all my life, and I've never seen a rabbit fairly eat another rabbit.
Yeah, I mean, pretty normal whenever me and Arthur...
Cannibalism on one hand, and rabbits are not natural carnivores on the other. Oh,
Albatross is breaking down, and it's like, "What the hell?"
That's peculiar.
You can say that, by the
Damien, are
way.
your
You don't
people
have to
cannibals?
just type it. I will state.
are your people cannibals?
Ow.
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Did Pan just say yes?
Ow.
No.
Yes.
I don't normally try to eat meat.
Didn't you just try to eat? Sorry, I have some of that wolf in my mouth. Did you just try to eat the wolf?
I was more of just doing that to cook. I just like cooking.
Okay. Good wolf, by the way. You're really good at it.
It's- literally is probably like the best tasting wolf meat you've ever had. He's a damn good cook. Fucking Nat
I
20
barely
on
even
it.
knew what a wolf was earlier, so it's
Uh,
probably the best wolf I've ever. That was always
but-
the only wolf I've ever had.
Well, no, you've probably seen wolves in like the woods, but you've never like you've probably like people who you've lived around have probably hunted them and fed given you food from them as well. But anyways, that aside, you all continue your walk, and I will say another day has passed. I will now have everyone roll me another Constitution save, but this time the DC will be a little higher. Advantaged as
Shit is
well.
still cold.
Good lord, Pan is fine.
Hey!
Shim is fine. Albatross.
Oh,
Albatross.
God, Rick.
Yep, Albatross.
Oh, no.
As you are
Because I'm
walking,
an elf, I'm supposed to naturally step onto snow. I don't walk through snow. I walk on
as
snow.
you are walking, you will begin to feel your body tense up a lot more, and this feeling of just frigid cold begins to enter into your flesh. You look at your hands, and they almost look like they're frosting over. You have 1 point of exhaustion.
Is this normal, guys?
I have a question. I don't know if this has ever, spoken upon.
Also, yes,
within-
Damien, you literally are immune to cold. This would never affect you.
All right.
I
Lucky
don't know if
bastard.
this is ever touched upon in like D&D lore, but can we control the intensity of our spells?
To an extent, that is based on how much you put into the spell when it comes to like spell slots. Because you can be like, I cast this one spell at 3rd level type of thing.
So, theoretically, let's say I wanted to cast Firebolt, but like, not to damage, just to like.
You
I
could
guess
use it to start a
things up.
fire, and you probably would have, you know, to get your campfires going, which you would have done every here and there and now.
Mr. Gug, I don't feel so good.
So yes,
I
with
don't
that,
think your hands are supposed to be blue.
I'm not one of the blue elves. There actually are blue elves. It's pretty interesting, isn't it? Oh,
with
Come here
with
for
that,
a moment.
I will
I
have.
want to take his
I'm a
hands and like
brown
put them
elf.
in my hands.
All right,
I want to like try and help warm his hands up.
it does feel warmer,
how am I
but
gonna be an archer now?
you still feel as if things are just too cold right now. You feel as if you need to get moving.
I just realized we each have a blanket in here.
That's what
I
you're
would
all.
like
That's
to
why you
look
have
for-
advantage.
Oh, okay.
I would like to look for a nearby cave and or shelter.
Um,
I am very cold.
what I will say is, in the current area you are at, even you, being as well adapted to the forest, would know there is no structure here to be hide under. The trees are your only canopy from the
There are
frigid
no
winds.
caves. Only the cold.
Exactly.
Well, I mean, when you think about it, the rabbit burrowed underground, which means there is probably some sort of system around here.
Well, unless the
Sure,
rabbit
whoops.
knows how to dig. But
But like,
You must dig with shovel.
yes.
yes.
You make own tunnel.
I will now have,
Deep
once again,
ground.
anyone and everyone who is on perception check duty, roll another perception check. And
that's
unfortunately, Albatross, if you're doing it, you will be at disadvantage.
Oh no.
Gug and Pan,
I'm not okay.
I guess, yeah, you could also wrap yourself. It wouldn't change much, though. It'd still give you just the only advantage, unfortunately. But as you all are
Rabbit.
walking around, I will give this one to Shim this time, because Pan got the last one. Much like before in a similar situation, you're hearing these noises in the woods that just doesn't sound right. There's squealing and screeching of creatures nearby. And you begin to hear the sound of dirt being pushed around and to the side. And as you hear this, you start tracking it, and you see this little hole in the ground with the... And in front of this hole, there's just blood splattered all over it. But next to the hole is the lower half of a mole, just eaten, just sitting there. And as you look at this and you look down into the hole, you see two glowing purple eyes as this tiny mole creature runs out of the hole, attempting to slash at you, but it doesn't do it fast enough. It hisses and then grabs the corpse and brings it into its hole. You will remark that it also, much like before, had similar purple eyes to what Pan had described before. Another instance of very odd behavior in this area. What do you do with this information? Because you would be the only one who would have this.
Yeah. Guys. I'll call him over.
Did you see another rabbit, big guy?
You finally think of a team name for us?
My eyes.
I
I
saw.
Oh, get over it, vampire.
think
Jesus.
I'm dying.
You're already dead,
Rabbit.
technically.
Rabbit. I need to drink you, rabbit.
He's losing his mind.
Drink you.
Uh,
Losing a mind from this little bit of cold.
Yeah, it did him once. One time he's been really cold, and now
Yep.
he's like broken forever.
He's never been cold in his life. This is his first experience with it. Why is
My
it
blood is congealed.
so
My-
cold?
My blood is congealed inside my body.
If
My
I light
blood
it
doesn't
on
move
fire,
anymore
will
because I'm a
everyone-
vampire.
With, with this information, Gug, what do you do as you call over everyone?
I'm sharing with everyone. I'm like, I saw a mole this time. It's as you just described before.
I mean, we could ask.
Purple.
We could
Yeah,
ask
what?
Arthur about it.
Purple.
Though it's probably just the weird effects that we're supposed to be going and investigating anyway, so probably shouldn't bother him with it.
Plus, we're not. I don't think we're gonna make up the walk all the way back there with Albatross like this.
I can contact him, remember?
Oh, you can.
Yeah.
You,
That was
you
all
see
you
Pan
were
like
supposed
waving in the air this little wolf token or totem.
Who then immediately drops it. Whoops!
Shatters.
No, it's a wooden
Explodes on the
totem.
ground.
But as
Just he knew.
as this happens and continues, you all have another night's of rest. And Albatross is still frigid. He's cold, but he's fine. You then get up in the morning
Can
and begin to
Albatross carry
travel.
the torch?
What?
We have torches in our bag. Could that make any heat?
We have a what?
We have 4 torches.
We have. We have torches.
I'm very much out there on fire. in the
No,
bag.
not right now. What I will say is, Pan, you definitely
Need your
understand
warm
how this
blood.
would work. If you lit a torch, even though the fire is strong on the torch itself, it is not strong enough to resist the winds. The campfire can do it because it is a lot more there to burn, but not a torch.
Dirty.
She explains that. Cooper.
Look. I need your warm blood in my body.
Sounds so
Warm
weird.
me from the inside.
And with
I
that
think we should
weird
probably stay away from it.
weird thing being said, I will need another Constitution save with a much higher DC from everyone. And unfortunately for Albatross, you will just be doing it straight because of your disadvantage and your
Thank
advantage.
God for advantage.
Oh yeah, baby.
You
It wasn't
you
disadvantage,
just so. Yeah, actually, all of you pass. Also, Albatross, you
Yeah.
barely just met
Fuck.
it. So you
I thought
do
it
not.
was higher.
No, you just barely made it.
Yes.
Luckily, it wasn't disadvantage.
Planned and skilled.
So you're cold,
No, I'm
but
feeling
you're
better, guys. I'm feeling.
the exhaustion is still there, but you are unfortunately not any better. You are just cold. And
Rabbit.
as you all near the top of the mountain, or as you near the foot of the mountain, and you begin to climb up and up and up, suddenly you begin to hear a noise. A weird noise. You've heard the sounds before. This one's different.
Albatross yelling rabbit again.
What's the guy's name again?
What the shit?
What the fuck was that corpse?
I don't like that.
You then hear
Oh,
this
that.
blood-curdling scream raging from atop the mountain. What is that? Perception.
I mean,
You
not because
you
it's
hear
cold,
it.
I
It sounds
know
as if
that.
it is coming directly ahead of you.
Damn.
As
My
you are
God.
walking up the
I
mountain.
may be cold, but I can definitely hear a scream.
Yep. Albatross,
Yeah,
you
you're
you
just hearing
point
things.
in the direction where exactly it is coming from. And-
My elf ears are still good,
As you
even if they're
begin
frosted tips.
As you begin to climb, you then notice what looks to be a caved-in tunnel. Give me a moment. I gotta find where I'm at on here. All right. Where is it? Ah, yes.
Where was the girl who screamed?
You see this tunnel that has been collapsed in, and as you get near it, this sound from before echoes, but a little closer. It sounds like it's coming
Doesn't
from
sound like it's that
within.
good anymore.
It sounds like it's coming from within the tunnel that's directly ahead of you. And you see in the rubble a faint hole. A possible spot where you can look in. And I'll ask
Can you fit
who...
in this hole?
No, who would want to look into the hole? It's not rabbit-sized, unfortunately.
Fuck yeah, I want to look in this hole. Let's do
You're
it.
gonna look in the hole?
And then he
Oh.
does.
Yeah, I am.
As you near the hole,
Be careful, Albatross.
you gaze into the cave and glimpse only darkness at first, though with your vision it is much easier to see.
Okay, I have dark vision.
Yep.
Oh, super dark vision.
But as you begin to look around, you see very quickly a figure skittering across the ground. It darts from the wall to the back of the tunnel, and then to the other wall, and then back into the middle of the cave. And you're looking at it. It looks weird. It looks vaguely humanoid in shape. Scrawny, malnourished even. But as it stands there in the middle, it turns around, sniffing the air, and then looks directly at you with these glowing purple eyes. It begins to sniff more. Then in a very quick motion, it runs up and slams into the wall, trying to get at you from behind the tunnel, the collapsed wall. And it is scraping and scratching and screeching as loud as possible. It wants out. But the wall prevents it from doing so. You, seeing this jarredly, jump away from the wall as it rushes towards you. What do you do in this moment?
Well, I mean, I don't know if I would necessarily jump back, considering that I'm probably way scarier than this thing is. But even then, I want to see if there's any way I could potentially collapse this wall.
To, like, open it up?
Fuck yeah. It has warm blood, and I need it inside of me. It's going to warm my body with its life.
What I will say is
Albatross, I hear
roll
screaming.
me investigation.
And do
Also, the
cheat.
screaming doesn't stop. You hear it screeching and roaring in the background.
I'm not good at investigation. I'm much more. I'm
You
much better
look
at
around and
perception.
weakly try to pull some rocks, but not even the little ones are budging. This thing is very
Gug, you're
sturdy and
stronger
thick.
than I am. I need your bones.
And what I will
The
say,
muscles
I-
around the bones.
what I will say
think I
is,
can
in this
give
situation, Gug, you know that if you were to spend too much time here, Albatross might freeze, and not only him, but you all.
I need to be inside here. I need to drink its blood.
Albatross, we still have a ways to go. How about we continue traveling?
It needs to be free, Gug. Into my jowls.
Come on, you weird, creepy
We have to
vampire guy.
free
Let's go.
him.
Come
Must
on,
free
let's
him.
go.
You're just going to leave him here.
Yes.
He needs our
I'm
help.
gonna,
That thing is definitely going to try and kill us.
What
Let's.
if I eat it first?
Who knows how many of those things are in there?
God, I hope more than one.
I don't.
Oh.
Oh.
What?
Meanwhile, can actually just go through
Let's-
objects as a
Well,
ghost.
he's not doing that. He also has to focus really hard to do that. It's difficult for him.
How
Are
much
you-
longer do we have on our travels?
Are you trying to whisper to the creature?
Yeah.
Nice,
Uh,
okay.
So you send what do you send out to the monster?
Just a whisper of, can you even understand what I'm saying?
This is what you get back.
This thing's a lost cause. I'm leaving.
Sounds like a
It's a
damn
beast.
xenomorph. Let's go.
The beast needs to be free. What the fuck is a xenomorph?
And,
Anyway,
I just want to
and
Gug,
as you keep going up the mountain,
Gug,
you
open it.
eventually begin to see something.
What's that?
As you all manage your way up to the mountainside, you finally make your way to a divide of two mountains with a massive fortress wall resting between them. But as you near it, upon getting closer to it, it becomes evident that the wall is dwarven made and is stationed dead center at the base of the wall. And stationed dead center at the base of the wall is a large gate with two towers on its side. You feel, and in the joy of Albatross, you feel as if you have made it to the front doors of Baragnir. Do you all walk closer to the gate?
Second.
I, for one, think that we should go back and free the thing.
I think
I
we should go-
believe that's what we call a Wendigo.
if
In
it-
the
What-
elven tribes, they
what-
say when you
Hol-
become cannibal, you could become mystical creature.
Hold on. Before you think any of that, I want you to roll me a history check. Because I do not know if your character would outright know that information. But I'm willing to allow you the chance. You do not.
Damn it!
I DM'd you, by the way, Cody.
Did you?
I've heard of things that look like that.
Oh,
I don't
shit,
know what its
my
name
mouse
is, but
disappeared.
it's weird.
No.
Yeah, similar situation,
Tough.
unfortunately.
I
If you all
want
wish to
eat.
roll for a creature, you can, but most of you probably don't know.
I don't
Honestly,
think I would.
I don't think any of you
I
really
mean,
would.
is it
The
is
higher
it even
chance-
actually a Wendigo? Because I would have got it wrong anyway.
Well, that's to be determined. You're trying to guess what that creature is just off of what you've seen.
Well, no, I was saying definite that I believe that it is a Wendigo.
Well, no,
If
what
it's
I'm
not, then
what
wrong
I'm giving.
anyway.
Well, no, the issue I'm getting you as, do you even know what a Wendigo is?
Wouldn't a
Oh,
That's what
wouldn't
I'm
it-
trying to
wouldn't
get.
it be history?
Yes, because that is you
Wouldn't-
trying
I
to
guess history
recollect
is
on the
close as
knowledge.
possible.
Yeah.
wouldn't figuring out what an animal is be a survival check?
No, because no, for him specifically, it's memory based. We're trying to
Oh,
see if he
okay.
even remembers any creature like that. And if he had succeeded, a Wendigo would have been a darn near close thing. But he did not. Damien, what I will
What?
do, unfortunately, because Damien is very city bound, does not read a lot, that would have been a
What?
disadvantage. So he would have only gotten the
You
9.
cut out for me for a
What?
second. What did you say? You cut out
I-
for me for a second. What did you
All I said was, it's close to Wendigo if you had known what a Wendigo was, but you don't. So to you, it's just a
Wendigos aren't from
weird
our world.
creature. But as you all
You want to...
are really
Wait,
wanting
did
to
you
get
see
a
my
clip of
one
what the
clip?
fuck is a xenomorph. Oh, that's funny. I did
did you see
see
my one?
your message.
Don't...
But you already kind of rolled for it because I do think that is a situation of also having to roll for the information. Which is good that you did.
Knock on the door. We're not knocking on the door yet.
Um,
or maybe it's...
I'm confused. Wait, what?
You already rolled.
Rolled
I
for
would
what?
have just had you roll history as well.
Oh, well, that was for the Wendigo thing.
I know, that's what I know. Both wasn't that other statement the Wendigo thing as well?
No, not the DM's code.
Did you send one or just no? It's just the one.
I basically
Oh, I
have
didn't.
been-
Okay, I didn't. Okay, I'm sorry. I only read
I
the
was so
first two things and
confused.
thought you were just talking about the Wendigo situation.
Yeah.
What I will say is using the roll for that. Make another history check. Then we'll use a different one. We'll say the other one was for the Wendigo situation, just because. It is familiar but very distant.
Okay.
Now, as you all near the gate, you begin to take in its design and its size. The massive structure seems to be made of the same rocky material as the mountains around it. The stone is cut to a fine edge and chiseled with rune-like carvings and filigree. Small windows are carved into its surface but seem more like holes with how deep they peer into the structure. The top of the wall is block-like in shape, but the parapet design allows for it to maintain a great defensive advantage against any who would dare to assail it. The gate doors themselves seem to also be made of the same stone-like material as the walls are, but the runes on the door seem to faintly glow, giving off the idea that this door does not move as mechanically as you would have thought. But as you notice this, you suddenly hear a bellowing shout coming from atop the roof, or coming from atop the rightmost tower. Oi! State your business!
What's the
Now.
name again?
Do you need me to
Part of
repeat?
the-
Yeah, what's the dude's name?
You don't get a name. He just says, "Oi, state your business."
I mean the main guy we're here to see.
Haldren.
I have it. I have it in a note. Please
Damn
let
it.
me say it.
Say it.
Haldren.
Okay, well, okay, no, hold on. We're gonna do this in the situation of the D&D, guys. We're playing D&D, so don't forget this. All right. This guy has just shouted, "Oi, state your business." In character, you say,
Your mom.
I would like-
We got him. We got him. Let's go home. We did
All
it.
right.
I would like to enter your city, warm up, and potentially drink people.
Please excuse my friend. He's a little sick from the travel.
Metaphorically, of course.
he looks down at you, and you can barely make out his form because he's just kind of silhouetted by the weather around you. And you hear him shout out, "Drink people! Why'd you go and do that?"
Out drink people. I would want to
What?
out drink a dwarf.
What are you here for? I heard one of you say something about Haldren. What was that?
Yeah, we're here to see him. Arthur sent us.
Arthur?
This is an author.
Prove to me you are one of Arthur's. All his people have
I moon him.
Yeah,
Crest.
I also mean him.
No, okay.
Yeah.
As Damien reaches out and pulls out the crest, you could see him kind of like, you can see this figure leaning forward, and you hear, "I can't believe it's actually them. He actually sent people. All right, over the gates." And then you watch.
Just real quick.
Yes.
As the gate's opening, I just lean over to Gug and I go, "Nice cattle. You think he's compensating for something?"
Yes.
Like money?
Sure, big guy. Sure. He just pats him on the back as
You
he starts
watch
walking.
and listen
I
as the
would like
gate's
to explore your
runes
cave.
light up, and as they do, the door begins to shake abruptly. Then, slowly, you begin to see as it splits in two, right down the middle. The two pieces of the gate seemingly sink into the wall itself as they open, almost completely flush against it. And as the doors are fully opened, you are met with the sight of a large fortress of a similar make to the wall, but even bigger. It also seems to be partly dug into the mountain that rests behind it. And as you take this in, you then notice that the guard who dug into the mountain that rests behind it... You then notice that the guard who was at the top of the wall is now standing in front of you. They wear thick metal armor that is covered in runic filigree and lined with fur. It has these metal fin-like protrusions on the shoulder pads and around the helmet's crest. Their face peeks out from their helmet with their brown beard trailing down to the chest with braids and ringlets decorating it. They also wield a massive hammer that has a gem in its center that is seemingly powering the hammer with magic of unknown capabilities. And as you notice all of this, they look and gesture for you to follow while saying, "All right, follow me. I'll guide you around the area and get you all set up in time. The king will have an audience with you whenever he's feeling he's good and ready." Oh shit, I super zoomed out. And what I will do now is I will now show you all the map of Baragnir. And
Ragnar.
I will
I actually
do this.
closed my eyes throughout this whole town, so this is kind of spoilers.
What?
Sorry, for some reason the song started in like the middle. Alright, cool. Alright. Okay. Are you all ready to walk into the city, by the way?
Yeah.
You are then brought into the walls, and as you get about 30 feet from the doors, they slowly shut behind you. After noting this, you then continue to follow the guardsmen through the area. While looking around, you begin to take in your surroundings. This fortress was more like a miniature castle town, with a plaza that has housings around it, and a tavern not too far off from your neighboring inn. There are shops of many different kinds, ones stacked high with meats of different varieties, ones with vegetables and fruits galore, and so many more. As you make your way through all of this, you are eventually brought to the inn, where the guard then is seen speaking to the innkeeper. The keeper then grabs a key and hands it to the guard, and after retrieving the key, they turn towards you and speak. "I've gone and handled the retrieval of your living quarters. Here are the keys to your room. You're allowed to stay here for as long as you like, but don't overstep your boundaries. The king will call for you eventually, so for now, feel free to enjoy what Baragni has to offer. With this, the guard leaves you all to your own devices, and you are now able to explore the town proper before meeting with the king. With that being said, what do y'all do?
I vote to go
Albatross
first.
points. No, oh,
Hey, Ethan.
well, mine has
I
nothing to
wanna
do
go
with the
straight to
actual
the marketing
town.
ring.
You're
Well,
going
mine
to a
has nothing to do with
market
the town. So can I do mine first?
ring. What I'll do is everyone can put their tokens on the thing. Then we'll
yeah.
do this. Here's what we'll do. To make this simple, I'm just going to add, once you all are on the thing, I'm just going to add you all into a turn order, and we can kind of like go around like that. You don't need to roll initiative. No,
Oh.
back.
Aw.
I'm just going to highlight.
Yeah.
So put everyone's icons together right here. Go. Put your icon down. Put your icon down there.
I remember how to do that.
Name, drag, drop.
Uh-huh.
A drag.
And
Well, yes.
there we
There
go.
we go.
We did it.
Woo! It's our boy. It's
Woo!
Gug. Look at him.
We did
All
it.
right. Yoink.
Effort.
And add turn. There we go. It's randomized it already, so I don't have to worry about it. So,
Yay.
starting with Damien, what do you do when you first enter into this town? You look around, you see all these structures with this dwarven make around. What do you do? Damien?
I'm looking around for valuables.
All right. We will
Oh
get
yeah,
back to
stealing
you
from
on
the
that.
dwarves. Unanimously intelligent decision.
Yeah, we'll see.
Very
Pam,
generous, though.
you also see this beautiful place. What do you do?
Well, first thing she does is she actually clenches the side of her temple as just little flashes just of memory just play in her mind, because this is probably the first time she's been to a kingdom in a long time, like,
Yeah.
and so it's like just little flashes of like memory, I guess.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
So you're just
And,
kind of taking in your memories a bit.
Yeah. So I guess she just sort of finds a wall to lean on for a little bit.
All right, that's fine.
Yeah.
We will then go to Albatross. What are you doing?
Albatross points out the very first dwarf he sees and goes, "Dwarf,
Oh no.
I would cut off your head if it stood a little further from the ground, but then
He,
you'd be dead."
you
Let
see
me
this
drink you.
this female dwarf, very burly. She has blonde with a hint of red hair. She's got these flowery braids that are pretty kind of nice looking on her. But she's wearing this fine leather and cloth dress. And as soon as you say that, she looks up at you, she kind of looks at you, looks up and down, realizes your condition, and then you just hear her go, "Oh, you couldn't do nothing to me, dearie. You couldn't barely even move your fingies." And she starts walking down.
Let me drink you. Come back.
Uh,
Come back.
uh, as this is happening, Gug, what do you do in this situation?
Seeing that happen right before me, I realize I'm on Albatross babysitting duty, and I am following him, not stopping him, but I'm gonna just try and remedy the situation he gets himself in here
Alright.
very shortly.
What I will also say is the more time you spend in this town, you will notice that it is not cold here. The temperature here is rather good. It feels very nice in here. And Gug, because you're the one having to work and deal with Albatross, I would actually like you, I guess he's probably running you around the town, I would like you to roll me a perception check.
I will get faster at this.
You're fine.
Here we go.
I believe in you.
Yay!
You notice carvings that are around most of the structures, but you don't know what they are. They might just be scratches, but they're everywhere.
I could feel Cody getting angry that you rolled low.
No, I wasn't angry. I wasn't angry. I was just disappointed. But no, you're looking around. You're too much in a hurry trying to catch albatross. You barely notice the stuff that's around you.
Even
But
that character.
but
Come back.
as you're
Whoa.
chasing albatross, we're gonna do this in turn order. So stay where you're at. Gug, I will put you behind
You're just
albatross because you're chasing
stumbling
after him. Okay. Yeah, we'll just go to Damien now. Damien, what you doing, buddy? What you doing, buddy?
I'm looking around the market area, seeing what looks valuable.
So, this area has quite a lot to offer. You will see a lot of dwarven, like, weaponry. There is a lot of food, of carrots, lettuce, stuff like that. Plenty of meats. And, if I'm being honest, you're looking around. This is kind of surprising to you. They have all these vegetables, all these animal foods. But they're at the top of a mountain. How does that work?
At this point, my curiosity gets the better of me. I'm not even worried about stealing. I just walk up to them. It's like, where does all this vegetation come from?
You ask this man with like a butcher's robe. He's a little chunky on size, but he's bald and has just this like thin beard that is still growing, that has a single ringlet on it. And he looks at you and says, we say you want to know where we get all our crops?
I barely understood you.
He looks at you and says, pardon? What's it you wants to know?
We'll get there.
I'm trying to figure out where all these vegetables come from.
That there's from the farming ring up north. We grow them here because, well, we need them to survive, frankly. In this harsh, environment. Us dwarfs are pretty clever. We managed to make a device, with the help of Arthur, of course, and let's just grow plants all year. It's wonderful. But before, normally, we would just kind of plop anywhere and make our own devices. But something with this place, it's hard to grow things. Crops wither way faster than they should, even with our devices. But that's why Arthur came and helped us out. What can I do you for, sir? You look like you had a hankering for something.
No, I'm just looking around. We just got here and we're waiting on a little bit of a meeting.
Oh,
we're
was
just here
it?
to explore the town for a bit.
A meeting? If you don't mind me prying, with who?
I might have said too much.
If you don't feel like they ain't saying nothing, you ain't gotta. But if you're looking for some stuff, I got some food here. And he like shows off his wares of like carrots and other things.
My question is, do I have anything on my person?
Let's actually look, because not even I remember if we gave you money. I know there's money in the bag. You have none.
Yeah.
So here, actually, before I do this, I will ask: do you guys divide the money, or do you just keep it in the bag?
I'd say divide.
Anyone else?
I'll keep my share in the bag because it doesn't matter for me.
That's fine. So then I will do just a little bit of calculating. Don't mind me. So, 500 divided by 4. So each one of
20.
you will have 125.
125.
This will be silver
Silver
coins,
coin.
by the way. Silver coins specifically.
Oh god, you're doing all this. Okay.
Yep, I have a chart for it. I'm gonna use it. I'll put this on
No,
Damien's as well.
I
Oh,
hate
shit.
it.
Damien's already typing on his. He's faster than me. I was on Damien's sheet already, so I was gonna type it in, but then you already did it before I could get to it. All right. If you want to know distribution of money, there is on the right side a folder for prices and money that all of you can see. There's a money conversion rate sheet. I will show this to everyone if you need it.
Whoa!
Boop. That is how the distribution of coins works.
Oh, we have an economy. Holy shit.
Yep.
Oh, shit, there we go. Okay.
So, okay.
So, let's see.
What I'll ask, because you're in front of this man, what are you wanting to get?
I don't know. I'm just looking around right now. Thank you, anyways, though.
No biggie. If I ask her what you're looking for, I might be able to point you in the right direction.
Not looking for anything specific, just kind of looking around.
All right,
I know what
then.
you mean, Dawson.
You have a good day, then. And with that, I will then move on to the next interaction. Panhestus! What you doing?
I guess she just randomly rambles around the city, I guess.
Any specific place you would like to check out?
I guess she'll go to the market. Why not?
Oh, you're also... You quickly see Damien kind of also skidding around as he's doing all this alongside you, and I may ask, what you looking for? Anything specific?
Something that'll help me brave the cold.
All right.
Yeah.
What I will say is, nearby, you will see a stand that has a sign that is in both Dwarvish and Common, and it says, Enchanted Rings. And you see out in front a female dwarf kind of working on one of the rings on this, like, metal spinning, like, ring stretcher. She's just kind of getting it going.
So, fun fact.
Yep.
I didn't realize this till now. My character can speak Dwarvish.
Oh, so then you can read it.
Ooh.
Yeah. So yeah,
That's
she
cool.
she walks up to the vendor girl and she says, I guess in Dwarven, like, and just to make it funny, it's broken Dwarven,
Yeah.
Dwarvish, because again, her mind not the best.
Yeah.
So she goes up to her and she's like, "Oh yeah, you got anything to help with the cold?"
She looks at you. She's like working, and then she looks up at you, and she's this brunette-colored female dwarf, and she's just kind of working away. She looks up and says, in Common, "You know we speak Common, right?" She's still working away.
Yes, I know that.
All right, then you
Yeah.
can speak Common. What was it you wanted to know?
Anyway, I'm looking for something that will help not be so affected by the cold, you know.
Okay. Let me take a look. And she's going to turn around and pull out this case, and she's going to open it, and she's going to start, like, counting. Here it is. She's going to pull out a ring, and she will show it to you. It's like, this is a ring of cold resistance. It's a pretty nice ring. I like it a lot. I'll say 20 gold.
How much silver is that?
Well, this is time for us to look at the sheet.
Yeah.
Boink.
5 silver turns into 5, whatever E stands, or 1 E.
So what I will do is I'll pull out our fun calculator. Damn it, I closed the calculator.
Latrium.
You have to have 10 silver for 1 gold.
10 silver for 1 gold, and I need how many?
She said 20.
20. You know, she looks at the vendor and goes, you know, me and my friends, you know, we're going to be looking into this problem you guys have been having lately, and, you know, something to help us, you know, on our travels
Oh
would
my goodness, I got loud.
be nice and be
Butter
maybe
this
a
lady
bit
up.
more affordable.
Wink, wink. No,
You see her kind of smirk, and she's like, "Oh, is that right? All right.
Yeah.
Got any proof?
She flashes the badge of Arthur.
You will see her actually kind of joltedly move, like she's surprised. She's like, "Oh, you're actually right. All right. Half off then, because you're willing to help us. We've gotten ourselves in quite the pickle lately, and frankly, we all need the help. So I'll give you half off. 10 gold. 10 gold for the ring.
Deal.
All right. She will give you the ring of cold resistance.
So do we know how much that is in silver?
I think Ethan said, what was it?
200, right? Is it
10
or
silver
no,
for 1 gold.
100.
10 silver for 1 gold.
So I think that would just be 100 silver.
Okay, cool. So yeah, she hands a bunch of silver and she's like, I'm terribly sorry, but this is all I have. It's all in silver for some reason.
She'll hold the thing up and like, this is kind of what he does. Arthur, give you this.
Yep.
He's such a stickler. And she'll put it in her pouch. And she's well, thanks for doing business.
Yeah.
And
you know,
in your
give her
inventory,
the-
you can just add Ring of Cold Resistance.
So what does that actually do for me?
That
though?
will just any form. It is an attunement item, and any so it'll take like I think it's like I believe
Rest,
it's
right?
like a long rest to fully attune to it. But basically, when you
Okay.
fully attune, you'll gain cold resistance.
like
uh,
until I take off the ring, or
Yes, when you take the ring off, you
Okay.
will no longer have cold resistance. But when you put it on, you will not gain the effects just yet. It'll take a full rest to do it. Just in case you're worried, you will have a full rest eventually. So,
I
but
just noticed a problem here. Is it the ring big enough to fit over my robotic finger?
oh no, easily. She would have fashioned it to
Okay.
you.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
All right, with that, we will move on to Albatross, chasing down a dwarven lady who, by the way, she's
Albatross
heading
is
into the
real big.
tavern.
Oh, great. He totally forgets about that lady. He just straight up kicks open the door to the tavern, looks around
God.
aimlessly, looking at no one in particular, and says to all of them,
Oh no.
Here you go,
Hello.
Dawson. It's a tavern.
Well,
That's what you're gonna get.
there's the tavern.
There, that is true. Hello. My name is Hunkelberg Mildrew Beastbuckle. I have come to drink. And then suddenly he stops and goes, purple. Jumps back, hits in the gug, grabs onto him. Looks around. Where are we? What is this place?
What just happened? Did he just snap back to reality?
Oh, there goes gravity.
This is a tavern, I believe.
You will see
Excuse my friend.
all
Sorry
of them looking
about
at
him.
you, just like, what was that? They're like whispering to each other. What was that?
Sorry.
Good guy.
This is
Are you
awkward.
all right, Albatross? Sorry.
You'll hear from the bar.
Yeah.
All right, if you're just gonna stand out in the door, you might as well just walk in, take a seat.
Okay, you have a point. Good sir.
I will move Albatross with you because he is following. And you sit down at the bar, and he looks over and is like, all right, what can I gives to you?
Can I do a smell of the place?
Asking the barkeeper that? Hey, can I just smell your place real fast?
So, I will let you. It will be an advantage
Give
if
it a
you
good
perception check, but just be warned. Something may or may not happen.
Oh no.
Give it a shot. Give you,
This is a secret. I found a secret. It's a smelly place.
roll me that perception.
Alright.
Ooh.
I thought I get.
You step in and you watch what happens to
It's
Albatross and
very
you
good.
answer a question, but as you sit down, you kind of take in the moment, you look around and you go, take a big whiff. Too big of a whiff. It is so intoxicatingly filled with the smell of alcohol in here that it, like, actually makes you fall out of your seat. The bartender turns around to look at you and says, oh, are you alright? Because you fall back. You're a little dizzy after smelling all of that.
Oh God.
Stumbling on my feet.
Are you
I'm
okay
fine.
there?
I think. Oh man. I don't feel too good.
He looks at you and he goes,
That guy.
I don't know what that was, but would you like a drink?
No.
All right. He looks over at you. What about you, young man?
Young man.
Can I get like a tasting menu?
He smiles a little bit. He turns around, pulls out this tiny flagon, and it is filled with just a single type of alcohol, which I'm sure you could figure out what it is, but he's gonna put it in front of you. He's like, this is what you get for today, and he's got a smile on him. So go on. This one's on the house for you, little bud.
Oh, I
And this
just
is
got
where
back.
I'll-
Okay, first, Gug, obviously we're in the Dwarven City now. What the last thing I remember is purple. What is happening to me?
I think you've got your own extra curse now or something. You were on a frenzy after we found a creature.
Do you say that out
I
loud?
think the
Okay.
cold must have.
Yeah. Yeah, I say that.
As
out
soon as you
loud.
say you found a creature, the ears of the bartender perks up and you say, "Creature? Well, don't mind me asking what type of creature you found."
Well, we found a couple different ones, but all of them seem cannibalistic.
You immediately actually roll. No, it's blatant on his face. There is fear within his face.
Mhm.
It is
So
also
you know
a
what that
tinge.
thing is.
It's a tinge of sadness.
I
He-
raise my hands next to my face. I yell out, "Boo!" And then,
What do you yell out?
no, I'm just riffing. Anyways, what were you
I
saying?
didn't hear it, so I didn't get the joke. But it's fine.
Boo.
Oh, boo!
You don't get
Um,
I'm scared.
the bartender looks at you with this fearful but sad expression, and he asks, "If you don't mind me asking, did you get a look at the creature?"
I'll be right back.
It was
All right.
kind of tall and lanky, and it had purple eyes.
He breathes deeply with a sigh and just goes, "Seems the curse is stretching to the tunnels now. Were you at the foot of the mountain?"
Yes.
Yeah, I believe so. Yes.
Sir. Just
That was probably one of them creatures from the mines. And he says creatures very loosely. He doesn't. You could hear he doesn't like to say it.
What are they?
His expression becomes more pained. I want you to do a persuasion check. It's very clear he doesn't like to talk about this situation.
What the
He-
fuck? I never get good rolls.
No. Oh, if you didn't have a disadvantage,
I
it
blink
would have
my
been a
eyes.
15, which would have been enough. Well, actually, it would have been straight anyways if Gug was helping. What he doesn't give you a direct answer, but he just looks at you and says, "It's a lot to talk about, really, and if I'm being honest, I don't really want to talk about it anymore. Excuse me, but anyways, it's a lot of sad stuff. You don't need to bother yourself with it too much. Why don't you try a sip of that drink? It's pretty good stuff."
Okay. We don't really. I mean, it is alcohol in the Elven Kingdoms, but it's more like ceremonial, and it's you like leaning over, looking at Gug, trying to to talk himself out of it. He just, okay, fine. And he just takes it and he drinks it.
You see the guy smile big. That fear and sadness immediately leaves as you drink it. Roll me a Constitution save.
Oh god.
As you've just drinking effectively a shot of dwarven ale.
My name is Humphrey Mildrew B. Sparkle.
No.
Here-
And with this morning, I will drink all
5
of
seconds
you.
into that sentence, as you were saying it, you immediately knocked unconscious.
Right as he goes, I will drink all.
You will see as Albatross is zonked. Dumph. I'm now going to move the turnover just directly, Gug, because Albatross ain't doing anything. He looks at you and he says, he's not used to drinking alcohol, is he?
No,
This is
still
ground
not.
control to Major Tom.
Did I pass by a inn?
Oh yeah,
Coming
the
over
Silver
here.
Hammered Inn's right behind the building. Right over there. He points directly out the door, and you can pretty much just see a building right there.
Well, thank you for the drink. I suppose I should get my friend here.
He looks down and he kind of nods. Yeah, he looks like he could need a nap. Poor fellow looks like he was freezing. All spend too much time out in the cold.
Yeah, something like that.
All right, well, if you ever need another drink or some time to take off your bind, stop by here by the Rusted Flagon. We got you here.
I appreciate that.
And I assume you will walk to the end.
I want to just throw him over my shoulder and like walk him.
I'm stepping through the door.
You approach the inn and you see the innkeeper that the guard was talking to earlier. And if you remember, I'll repeat this if you didn't catch it, but he handed you the key. He handed you, he handed you 2 room keys. And he basically said that you are allowed to stay at the inn for free as long as you manage to help the dwarves. So if you feel like you need to go lay him down in one of the rooms, you are free to do so.
Yeah.
I will also
going
note
to-
it is getting late in the day, so it wouldn't be too bad of an idea to probably get a rest soon. But
Yeah, I'm not leaving the inn
I know.
afterwards. I'm taking him to his room, and then I'm gonna like babysit him for probably like an hour, and then if he doesn't wake up, then I'm gonna go to the second room. Mostly
you're
myself.
unconscious. There's a thing. Roll me a d10, Albatross.
Me?
This will dictate how. 5 hours. You're out.
Right down the middle, baby.
Yep. All right. You
Oh, what?
see, he is still sleeping. He's deep in it.
Yeah, feeling a little bit of like the day wash over me. Ready to get to bed. I'm gonna go
You gonna sleep as
hunker
well?
down in my own room.
All
Yeah.
right.
My room.
What I will say is just
You
to.
just keep asking people if they have health kits.
That's funny.
Wasn't
Uh,
like, hey, ask the guy
Welcome
with
back,
the kit.
Damien.
Hey,
Just
ask
in
the
time. You missed Albatross getting minorly drunk and immediately passing out.
We have 2 food here.
Yeah.
Did you see the poor one kick open the door? Did you get that? Were you there for that?
I think he left sometime during Pan's stuff. Pan bought a ring of cold
Oh,
resistance.
You missed out. It was good.
But with that, it's actually your turn, Damien. Gug and Albatross are sleeping for now, but what's going on with you, Damien?
I'm just still exploring around.
All right. Are you still looking around the market, or are you going to the farming ring, or anything like that? Oh, smithing quarter. All
You
right.
could do all this stuff.
So as you're walking around, you will see a lot of these dwarves working. They're covered in like sweat and stuff, and they're just making a bunch of weapons, hammering the blades of axes and swords with these on top of these large iron anvils. They're just going at it, and you will see also a on the sides of like most of the structures you've passed, and unlike the anvils especially, you do see this symbol. I do not think you would know what it is, being not from this world and probably not having done it, but you can tell it seems important to these people because it is plastered on a lot of the items and things like signs you've seen. But as you're looking around, what do you do?
I don't really see anything interesting here.
Yeah, it's mostly just weaponsmithing. I will say it is getting close to nighttime. It pretty much is nighttime, the breach of it. If you feel like your character would be like, it's a little late, I should probably head to the inn, you are free to do so. But if you want to look around anywhere else, you can also do the same. There's more to do, but it's up to you.
Oh, I see this area.
You will see. This is a very mechanized area. There is conveyor belts working. You see dwarves on top of
Really
these
does.
like structures, just crushing things with their hammers, just smashing ores to like get them into chunks, and it's billowing down into these funnels that then shake it up a lot more and then produce these shards and chunks of raw metal with like the dust being filtered elsewhere, being used for something else. And this is clearly where they are doing all of the separating and management of minerals that they get from the mines. Though what I will say is, because you have been walking around, you will notice this specific area doesn't seem that there's a lot of work happening here. it seems busy, but not as busy as all the other places. It's to you almost as if maybe they're not receiving enough stuff here to do the work. They're almost, I would say in your mind, running out of stock. What do you do with this time, or with this knowledge? You know the secret patterns and flow of cities and can find passages through the Emerald Sprawl. Others miss when you're not in combat. You and companions you lead can travel between any two locations at the city twice as fast. So, do you just go straight to the inn?
Yeah.
All right.
Fuck this shit in one bed.
You
Like, fuck this shit in bed.
all right. You quickly dart your way around. You recognize you're one who knows how cities work, and you generally are able to quickly dart your way through the alleys back to where the inn was, where the guardsman had handed you one of the keys. It is a dual key, so you and Pan will be in this one room, and Gug and Albatross in another. And as you do this, we will go to Pan. What are you doing?
So, Pan looks around, not able to see anyone, so she heads to the tavern to ask if they have seen her friends anywhere.
You see the bartender kind of washing this tiny little cup, and he looks up at you and is kind of like takes a moment to look at you and is kind of jarred a little bit, and he's like, that's a new face. What can I do you for?
More like a lack of face, but...
You see him like, ha! Ain't that the truth? Keeps cleaning.
That's a very tiny cup you got there.
Oh yeah, used it a bit ago. Some elf boy tried to drink this stuff, and I don't even know if he finished the cup, if I'm being honest. Would have knocked him right out.
Did he happen to be accompanied by
an orc? Yep.
Yep.
You
So
know
it
him.
was another black elf.
You know what? I was coming to see if I can find him. But part of me just wants to outdo Albatross. So give me whatever you gave him. I bet I can handle it.
He smiles. He's like, all right, if you're up for it. Puts the little cup down that he just cleaned and pours in some more. And he's like, let's see if you are stronger than him. And he puts it on the table. Bottoms up. Constitution save.
Yeah. He just downs the whole thing.
That one, that one,
Wait,
that one,
wait.
that one, that one, that one.
I want to notice something. You're immune to
What?
poison.
Oh, yeah.
You down this, nothing happens.
Well, it's not a poison.
Yeah, it is.
I mean, yeah. Alcohol, yeah. it's
Alcohol
fine.
is not a poison.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, it is actually.
Yeah.
It is. But anyways, you down this, and you're waiting for an effect. Nothing. And he looks at you. He's like actually kind of surprised. He's like, you down that pretty quickly. You feeling any different? He's kind of waving his hand in front of you.
Hey, Dwarf, are you much of a betting man?
Well, I'd say so. What you got in mind? And he kind of leans over against the table as I know what you're gonna do, and I'm worried.
Give me the biggest cup of your strongest stuff. If I can down the whole thing without passing out, I get 5 gold.
His smile gets even larger. He's like, are you sure about that, little one?
Oh, I'm sure.
All right.
And if I fail, I'll give you all the money I have.
He doesn't even ask. He's like, all right, I like this. All right, everyone. What's your name, sorry?
Pan
Ah.
Pestis.
Miss Hestis here has decided to try the Ale Bucket Challenge. And you hear everyone go, yeah! And you see him reach behind and grab this giant, it's a really big bucket, but it looks like a flagon. It is very clearly, they designed it specifically for this moment, or this type of moment, and they shut it on the table, and you see him start filling it up with as much ale as possible. And it, like, the foam spills out over the top, and he corks it, like, turns the thing off. He picks it up with a heave and drops it in front of you. And then he's like, hold on a minute. You're probably not going to be able to live this. He pulls out from his pocket a little straw. It's a really one of those extend ones, and he hands it to you. He's like, all right. Are you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
All right, everyone. 3, 2, 1, drink!
and she just starts going ham, just drinking it all.
I will now have you do a different type of Constitution save because yes, this you can drink this, but can you hold it?
You just
You
fall
are-
straight through your gut.
It just
onto the
starts
floor.
spilling out. I will say that is enough.
Yep.
It was a low DC to begin with, but you manage to chug or suck the whole thing dry.
Oh, you dry.
Vacuum.
You're welcome. All right, and as they're watching, they're looking with excitement, and then the guy, like when he sees you finish the whole cup, he grabs it, he looks down, he slams on the table and says, "Pan did it!" And everyone just goes, "Yeah!" He's like, "That was wonderful. If some of the dwarves here, they can't even do that. You just did it in one fell swoop. Man, it's almost like you're immune to the stuff." Wink, wink.
yeah, that'd be crazy.
Well, a deal's a deal. And he pulls out from his pocket, was it 10 coins?
I said 5.
5? He will pull out 6, and he says, "Consider this a bonus for, doing it fast." And he tosses the 6 coins to you.
Thank you. Pleasure doing business with you. Now, for the reason I actually came here, did you see where they went by chance? The orc and
Oh, yeah, they went to the Silverhammer Inn. The other dude was too tired, so I guess he took him home, or took him down to bed.
well, thank you, my good sir. You enjoy the rest of your night.
You have a good one, ma'am.
She heads out and she.
You fucking swindled the shit out of that guy.
See, here's the thing, right? I feel like if I went too high with the gold pieces, that would definitely be something he'd say no to. So that's why I only said 5.
That's clever.
Did you swindle him if you really do just have the talent to do that?
Effectively, that's a
No.
challenge you always win. Almost.
He doesn't
Yeah,
his
but-
problem for taking the bet.
Yeah.
Man, too bad
He's
I'm
like the arm
underage.
wrestling guy, right?
Oh yeah, no kidding. That's funny. Well, okay. Anyways, you make your way back to the inn, and you see Damien kind of sitting there, waiting for you to get by the door, and you both open the door and walk into your rooms, sit on each other's beds, because you have 2, and I assume you all go to sleep for the night.
She just, before she goes to bed, she just leans over to Damien and goes, "You want to try another elixir?"
Damien.
You're gonna ask this every single time we're alone, huh?
Not every single time.
It's been every single time. man.
Meanwhile, we pan back to the forest. You want to try a potion? No. You want to try a potion? No. You want to try a... No!
Look, think of it this way. Think of it this way, right? So, you're about to go to sleep, okay? So, whatever effects happen to you, you're just basically going to get rid of anyways. It's like an experiment.
Yeah, it's an experiment. It's gonna explode.
Trust me, no one's ever exploded by drinking my elixir.
You exploded the moment we met.
But that was due to robotic engineering.
Exactly.
I did not do anything with my elixirs for that.
If I drink a potion, you cannot ask me for a week. Deal?
Deal.
Oh, dear.
All right.
All right. I gotta pull the sheet out. Roll a D100. Tell me what you get.
69, 69, 69, 69.
All right. Ooh, close. 64.
Close.
So close.
Almost.
Oh, no!
Oh no.
Bro's 3 feet taller. He's a
So,
6 foot. He's
for-
6 foot tall
for-
right now.
Damien, you down this drink. It's weird. It's kind of yellow with a hint of red, and you down it. And you're sitting there, and you start to giggle. And then you start to laugh. And then you start to bellow. And you fall on the floor because you've been hit with hideous laughter, and you cannot stop for a solid minute of laughing. And you're just rolling on the floor. And eventually, after laughing, the effect subsides.
So, It seems, according to my calculations, the yellowy red substance makes people laugh for a minute. Pretty interesting.
Damien, what do you say as you're kind of sitting on the floor? It's just like prone, just blink.
It's a shame.
Okay. Now, if you ask me in the next week, I will shank in that sack.
Okay.
He doesn't have enough sack.
A deal's a deal. I'm a woman of my word.
And with that, you all will sleep and have a long rest. I doubt you any need it, but Albatross, good news. Your exhaustion's gone.
Hey.
You finally
Red
slept in a
Rounds
comfortable
of blood,
space,
no
but
Gervais sparkle
As
remains.
as nice as this sleeping will remain, you all are suddenly abruptly awoken, pretty early in the morning, but still enough for you all to get your long rest, by the slamming of fists on the doors. And he says, "Oi! The king's ready to see you."
Oh, she jumps out of bed and runs over to the door.
All right. Do you all get up and follow?
Why is my token sideways?
Oh, because you were sleeping.
Oh, because you were sleeping.
You were sleeping. All right.
You
So
were the sleeping.
let me do this. All right.
Oh, yeah.
The guard
How much
quickly
longer are we
has you
going
follow
today?
him. We're about to end it. The guard quickly has you follow
Oh.
him through the middle of town and towards the throne of the Silverbeards. The structure towers over the rest of the town like a stone monolith.
I think
It is
that-
two giant dwarvish statues standing outside its main entrance. Runes tracing up the edges of the building. The building. I don't know what the word. Pulsate with. I'm stupid. Runes tracing trace up the edging of the building, pulsating with dwarvish magic, and the door is but a flat surface slab of stone. But as you near the entrance, the eyes of the statues glow with a golden light. You then see the guard lift his hammer into the sky. As he does this, the gem in the center of the hammer glows with the same golden light. Then suddenly, you feel the ground begin to shake. You look ahead, and you see that the giant stone door is slowly beginning to rise, and within mere minutes it reaches a stopping point and halts its movement. The guard then lowers his hammer and gestures you all to follow behind. And as he once again continues forward, walking down the massive halls of the structure, you notice molten metal pooling out from the ceiling and into the underground lake of molten metal resting beneath your very feet. It is then you notice that the floor has gone from stone to a thick iron grate, which allows you to see the massive lake of molten metal. The heat should be immense, but it feels cool in this hall. You then notice more runes tracing the walls and engraved into the flooring, all glowing with a faint blue tint. While this is seen, you quickly notice another massive set of doors, all made of thick dwarvish metal, with golden rune carvings decorating its face. And as you come close to the door, it slowly starts to open with a bright golden light, filling the hallway. Once it is fully open, you can see directly into a massive room with a pyramid-like staircase that is topped with a golden throne where a single dwarf sits. This dwarf, and I will actually now plop his icon on the map of the building you guys are in. This is your second important NPC you will all have met. All right.
Would you throw it so we could see
This, yeah, sure. There's your dwarf.
Reinhardt!
This dwarf wears thick dwarvish armor lined with gold and crested with amber gems. His crown is made of the same metal and even has a gem in the center, but it glows with a golden light. But not only does it glow, you also see you also see his one uncovered eye is glowing an even brighter gold. His face is stern and his hair, much like his name, is also silver. His beard is braided and decorated, and resting next to this dwarf is a massive warhammer. You then see as his one eye stares at you, but not at you, through you. You feel almost like he is staring at your very soul. And for Damien, he really is. You then notice that the guard that has been leading you has not stepped into the room, but rather has stayed by the door that is currently shutting, after which it promptly does. And as this happens, you suddenly feel the voice of the dwarf on the throne as he speaks, saying, "So you are the ones Arthur has entrusted with helping my people. I hope that he has chosen well. For what I am about to tell you is quite dire indeed. And that is where we'll be ending the episode for today.
I want to lean over to Damien. Rabbit, we're going to have the heist of a century.
I'm listening.
Oh, God.
I
Such
want
a
him.
sassy way. But that, my friends, is where we will be ending the episode.
I'm noticing a lot
That's
of
why I didn't
more-
ask Dawson. Dawson talking about making me ask him for a bag of gold. But it's like I knew that he wasn't going to actually talk to us.
Oh, yeah, that's funny. So, quick little thing. Pan, what was it you said?
I said I noticed there's a lot of Norse theming here.
Well, it's because they're dwarfs.
Okay.
But with that, and this episode effectively coming to an end, I will ask, what do you all think of this episode?
I think the next episode is going to be fun because I'm not joking. I'm going to try to convince the rabbit to pull up big heist.
No.
I'm going to
I think
call the
next
next episode the heist of the century.
I think the next episode's gonna be interesting because I'm gonna try to talk him out of doing a heist.
Pan wants to do a heist.
You'll
I
have
think-
to convince 3 people to not do a heist.
Also, I will state,
I guess we'll see how it goes.
you're gonna
I
have
don't know.
a really great time trying to do that locked in the throne room with the king of dwarves. Really
He's a
funny.
ghost. He can go through walls. We have to conquer your fear, ghost.
Doesn't mean we're just gonna do it right there.
I know, I'm
Right.
joking.
Yeah,
But
yeah,
that
yeah.
aside, what'd y'all think of the episode? How'd this one go in comparison to the
Well, I
last
think
ones?
it's pretty good.
Episode.
I liked this one because it
I
felt
really-
like everyone was goofing around, having a lot more fun in this. I will ask,
Yeah.
actually, what did y'all think of the
Yeah.
wolf fight? Was that good? That felt good pacing?
Yeah.
That felt good.
I think it's funny
actually.
that right before it happened, I think it was Dawson goes, "You're gonna have a wolf fight, aren't you?" And then immediately you went, and then wolves showed up.
And then wolves. It's
I'm
pretty
getting-
common
I'm
in
getting there, Dawson.
a forest.
So, by the way, because I want to get to that real fast, but just
Yeah.
in case he has to go, Dawson asks when is the next episode. That will probably be not next week, but the week after that. Correct?
It should be
Well,
next week.
honestly, I might do it next week, but I'll ask if you all want it next week, or you want it to be the week after.
I
What
won't.
about Luna's thing? What happened?
They,
there?
remember, theirs is on the
I think
28th
she's
because
being-
of the military.
Okay, so it's fully canceled until the 28th. Okay.
Yes.
Then yeah, I should be fine for that.
I don't care to go for it.
All right. That means my week's going to be very
you
fun and
pick-
busy, and I'm quite excited for it. Because I will
Okay.
give you all a little hint to next episode. Dungeon time. Woo.
Is there a
Oh.
dragon though?
By the way, I'm not sure that him seeing the purple-eyed monster would hypnotize him into being crazy, but
I
if
like
you want to know,
I like how you took that because it's really funny. Your character has probably never experienced anything as cold as this area. So that's a new experience, especially when you're starting to freeze and not being able to like register the pain of the freeze. But then to make it worse, you
Well,
see
not
this
only that-
freaky monster thing in a cave and it's just like purple.
So the whole thing about him snapping back and saying purple was not only was that the last thing he remembers, thus the whole coming in and pointing at somebody and saying, "I'm going to drink you," doesn't remember that.
Yeah.
But also the whole idea, and it's from a great YouTuber, I Am Krusty. He did a Skyrim playthrough where eventually, like, his main character put on a mask, and when he did that, that character got possessed by another character, and they share the same
Oh yeah,
body.
you told me about
So
that.
that's the reference I was making.
That's
I'm
fun.
not going to continue that for this character, but I did want to reference it.
That's a good
Also, if
reference.
you guys want to do a great heist, we can just keep going to taverns all around the world and just,
Yeah, just have them fucking challenge in a drinking contest.
5 gold at a time.
That's funny.
uh,
If we can get him to think that the rabbit is older than he is, he can do it too.
But what I will say is, because I'm getting excited more and more for the next episode to come, next episode you guys will be finally running into an enemy I've been dying to have you all see.
We're gonna
Um,
be working on this the moment we end.
Oh, you bet you're fucking like everything. Yes, I am.
Your sweet Bippy, he is.
You bet you're right, baby. Because I have to make a dungeon, which is always a little difficult, but we'll have fun
did
with
you
it.
go Butters in South Park? I was making an Ed and Eddie reference.
I didn't.
Yeah,
I just
got
did a.
that reference.
I won't be honest. I just
Wow.
did a voice. I just went into a voice. That was it. I just turned on goofy voice mode. But anyways, with all that being said, we're going to be ending this stream and this episode of Omen of Cursed Light. Does anyone have anything you want to say before they end it?
Yeah, so I just want to say that Constitution save there was just to see if my character just suddenly has a PTSD attack.
Okay. What I was gonna say, by the way, I just love the idea of like you didn't need a Constitution save to see if you could handle the beer. It was to see if you could hold it because you're just like you just start like SpongeBob spewing stuff everywhere. But you managed to maintain. Very well done.
Yeah.
But
Constitution saving throws are like my strongest stat.
that surprises me honestly, but it is kind of funny.
Yeah.
Anyone else got anything you want to say before we end it?
I thought this was a lot of fun. We get to experience a lot more with the characters and their relationships, which is always good.
Yep.
Yeah, I feel like we're a lot more of a unit. Cause
Yep.
I even talked with you before. After the first 2 episodes, it didn't really feel like the characters cared about each other to any degree. I feel like after this one, it's still not there, but you can
Better.
definitely feel.
I told
So,
you this
of course-
episode would help with that. I had plans for
That
it.
is true. You did say that.
Of course, we wouldn't have cared about each other. Why would? Especially my character. She's, as she said, she's
Well, that's
probably
what-
seen
that's what-
hundreds of people just come and go. Like,
Well, that's what was my saying. Is like it's important to establish characters early, and then that was just happened to be episode 3.
What-
I feel like well,
what I want to say is like, it's same with like that ballroom scene you were wanting. We're only like 3 episodes in. We don't need our characters to be best of buddies, holding hands,
I
having
would've said-
moments together.
I
Like,
would have said.
Yeah.
I didn't say that.
but with the ballroom scene, you were being like, you were trying to say like that it would have made for a good moment, but that was only the first
Would-
episode.
No, it would have made for a good moment. But they would have been best friends afterward. Like it's like that was saying that.
The
They're not gonna be,
point-
oh, we're
Anyways,
any
all that aside, we'll leave that for off camera because anything can happen in that conversation. But I will now point to Damien. You got anything you want to say before we leave?
No.
All right, Shim Sham.
Love you.
Love you too, bro. All right, with that, we're gonna be heading off. For the time being, we'll see y'all next time. So have a good one, everybody. Hope you enjoy the episode. Bye.